Officer Bynum?
Yes, sir.
You want to open up?
So do we want to what?
That's in my part. State of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there is absolutely no reading, eating, talking, slouching, sleeping, or driving. No scarf, bonnets, or hoodies except for religious purposes.
What I'm doing?
Please keep your cell phone on mute until your name is called. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
All right, good morning, everyone. Do the best I can. Thank you. I'm gonna do the best I can to get you out as fast as possible. You're gonna have to be quiet, please. I'm gonna have to do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm gonna do try to get you out in order that you came in. Mr. Cripps, Mr. Gilbert wanted to see you in the break. I don't know if you've already spoken in the breakout, in one of the breakout rooms. I'll put you in number 5. If you need to talk to him, rejoin the room.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, that's for Mr. Cripps and his client Gilbert.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, he was in there, but I couldn't hear him.
All right, I don't know if he hears me now. His microphone is open. Okay, let's do this. Lately, I see SP that
should have 7 tickets
that
for Miss Lately.
that yes, and all of them are dismissed, right?
Yeah, the 4 OTs will be dismissed outright, and then the 3 OIs will be vacated defaults and then dismissed. You should have the order in your inbox.
I do. I'll put it on the record. City of Detroit versus Latita. Oh, wait a minute. We have to wait. Okay, that's that. What are Mr. Cripps? What are we gonna do with your client, Mr.
We haven't received discovery yet on this case.
He wanted to speak with you in the breakout room.
Yes, I did, Your Honor. He wants me to ask for dismissal for failure to provide discovery.
All right, has there been a request for discovery, or I know it wasn't an order.
I did not have an order.
I don't know if in the file was there a request for it or not. And we're gonna have to wait.
Well, if the court could give us a new date so I can get discovery plea offer.
Okay.
Because the assistant city attorney doesn't have his file today.
Mr. Cripps, you don't know what I have. So let's not make an assertion as to whether or not I have a file or not.
Okay.
All I know right now is that your client did not appear when he was supposed to appear, which was yesterday.
He did appear. No, he did appear. Wait a minute. He did appear And Mr. Cripps was not here on
Okay,
Friday.
all right.
Excuse me, Mr. Bo, but I didn't mean to speak out of. I thought you told me you didn't realize it was on the docket today. I apologize for
Well,
that.
because it's not supposed to be on the docket today.
Well, the judge
So-
adjourned it to today.
It was on the docket yesterday or on
It
Friday.
is on the docket today. It is on the docket today. It's in the middle of 835 on the second page.
Oh, 835. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And we're talking about Mr. Gilbert.
Timothy Gilbert.
Okay, hold on.
Here, let me go put you guys back in the breakout room.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Honor.
What room,
Four.
Your Honor?
All right. City of Detroit versus Latia Shante Lately. Case number SP 1209432 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1440101 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 144011091. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Miss Lately. Miss Lately was a Street Outreach Court Detroit graduate, and this order was entered. She actually graduated last September from a referral from Your Honor. She graduated. I'm not sure exactly why the order hasn't been entered yet. As late as Friday, I was told that the order was going to be entered before today's hearing, which is why Miss Lately isn't here appearing right now. I checked this morning, saw that the order wasn't entered yet this morning, and that's why I appeared.
All right, we're today is the date and time. We just entered the dismissals on there. I do have a copy of the order. I'll put that with the file. And tell Ms. Lately that we wish her the best of luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Have a great day, Mr. Patel.
You too, Your Honor.
All right. Is that Keon E or Keon? Lamar
It's
James.
Kiani. It's Kiani.
Yeah, this is the City of Detroit versus Keani Lamar James Leroy Calloway. Case number SP 16051121, SP 16052741. Appearance for the record.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Kiani Lamar Jones Lori Calloway.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I haven't seen any offers. I haven't seen any offers come in today. Mr. Berry, please, do you have valid insurance, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, speak to Mr. Berry in a breakout room, and then Mr. Berry, see if you can secure an offer for Mr. Lamar Calloway.
Lori Calloway.
Lori Calloway. And then we'll put you in a breakout room. Keep in mind, Mr. Calloway, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
Mr. Berry, do you have the offers?
I do.
Okay.
Second page.
Oh, I see. First page for me.
All right. We'll pass that matter. Ms. Lewis, I don't think I saw you on the docket. Is that Miss Lewis? Is that Myra? Myra Lewis?
She's under 830.
Is she?
Is it MIY? Yep,
Yes.
she's under 830.
Did I? Yeah, I did pull it. All right.
Judge, I'm ready to have Gilbert whenever you have a chance.
Okay. City of Detroit versus Myra Siobhan Michelle Lewis. Case numbers SB 1472382 and 2. And there's other ones that are in default, that are old in default. Those are ones we'll deal with. Case number 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning. Good morning to the staff. Cherika Harris, P72832. On behalf of Ms. Lewis, please state your name for the record.
Myra Lewis.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give you the client a $0 bond. Again, I don't have the offer in front of me yet. I'm going to get those offers. But what I'll do is I'll put you in a breakout room, Ms. Lewis, speak with Ms. Harris. You keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Your Honor, can we go off the record for 2 minutes for me to get your copy of the my offers, please?
Let's see. I guess Ms. Mathis is supposed to send them to me.
Yeah, I gave them to Ms. Mathis Friday at approximately 2 o'clock. And I also emailed them to you.
You emailed them to me? I didn't get it.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
Detroit, Timothy Mark Gilbert Jr., case number Z8091621. Appearance for the record, please.
Mark. David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Timothy Gilbert Jr., who's joined us by Zoom.
Mr. Gilbert, state your name for the record, please.
Timothy Mark Gilbert Jr.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. What about testing? Is Mr. Gilbert testing?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right. What's going on with that? We didn't inquire about that last week.
I've been testing every week, clean of everything.
Who's your signed over? Say that again.
Shanita Tucker.
Shanika, okay, very well, Ms. Tucker. I'll check with her to make sure. You want an adjourned pretrial? What about?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. I need to request discovery, and I need to send mitigation request for some kind of plea offer for my client.
All right. So I don't, I don't know if you make the motion or your client make the motion about that, but I don't see anything in here that I wrote a note that discovery was supposed to be provided. But now that the request has been made, I'm not going to file there.
Thank you, Judge. This will be my formal request then.
And I'm going to give you a pretrial date of October the 28th, 2024 at 8:30. October the 28th, 2024.
October 28th, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
Have a very good day. Best of luck to you. And Mr. Gilbert, you have a very good day as well.
One more question, Your Honor. Am I to keep on testing because Ms. Tucker wanted me to let her know today after my court date?
I don't, if I give Ms. Tucker down here, I'd be willing to, if the results say what you say they say, I'd be willing to hear a motion as far as testing is concerned. Let me get Ms. Tucker down. Yes. Yeah, it is something in the file. At least she did send something. Okay. All right. I do see that the file does say that what Mr. Gilbert has said to the court that if he has been tested and they've been all negative, let me make sure. Lately, it's not supposed to be in.
Okay.
Yeah, all negative results were also. Mr. Cripps.
Thank you, Judge. That date's fine for me.
Yeah, I guess he wants to, you to make a motion on the bond as it relates to bond and his testing. I'm gonna reduce his testing, reduce testing to 2 times monthly or bi-weekly, however you want to say it, all right?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Right. Have a good day.
You too. It's good to see you.
You too.
Always good to see you. All right. City of Detroit versus Javon Machiavelli Lampkin, case number SP 155-24562. Appearance for the record, please. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go, let's pass that. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Sorry, my client indicates that she has a valid license and she did show insurance that expires 9/26/24.
Lewis, valid license. Can you run our license, please? License is valid, and I accept the representation of Officer Ford. Insurance is valid. I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid docs. Waive the warrant fee. You still owe $630 for old tickets, Ms. Lewis. If you don't have anything further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Yeah, okay.
Yes, thank you. All right, let's call Javon Machiavelli Lampkin, case number SP 155-24526, the city of Detroit. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lampkin, please state your name.
Yes, this is Javon Lampkin.
All right, this is not on the docket. Some of you can see. Do you have a valid license, Mr. Lampkin?
Oh, no, sir. That's what I'm trying to do now.
All right, is arraignment on the bench warrant, counselor?
For purpose of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter not guilty plea. Any clients we have will give you client $0 bond. Any objection, Mr. Where's Mr. Bowman?
You can just go up to the counter right here.
I'm gonna dismiss this case because he made a related civil infraction that has points attached to it. If I can give the warrant fee. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you. And are not guilty defendants be given $0 bond and dismiss the case. All right. Javon, J-A-V-O-N, right? And Lampkin, M-A-L-A-M-K. Strike that. L-A-M-K-I. Right, Mr. Lampkin?
L-A-M-K-I-N.
L-A-M-K-I-N?
Yeah, L-A-M. Oh, no. L-A-M-P-K-I-N. My bad, Your Honor.
That's what I said. All right. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right. Bobby Anna.
I'm here.
Yeah, what's your name, please? I mean, do you have a case?
Yeah, you told me to come today.
All right, well, I don't have Bobby Anna. Let's see.
My last court date was March the 22nd. We had made a reschedule for today. I think it's in regards to my license and stuff like that.
I don't see anything here open for you. B-O-B-B-I and Anna, A-N-A, right? Do you have a hyphenated last name?
No, my last name is Long, L-O-N-G.
Well, that would make a difference. What is your name?
Bobby Anna Long.
Your Honor, she's on a trial docket at 9 o'clock.
Okay, very well. Let's see if good morning to you.
Good morning to you as well, Judge.
Let's see if any of the officers got some officers here. See if any of those officers are here yet. I give officers a half-hour grace period from 9 o'clock. Shabazz has not showed yet. Not showed yet. And the other officer has not showed yet. So we'll give them opportunity to appear. If they do, we'll get you in a breakout room. If they don't, then we'll call the case and get you out of here. They have until 9:30. Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Let's put that aside. You have valid license and stuff?
Not currently, no.
Here, Valdez Gibson. Clay Miller.
Hi, Judge. I'm here. My client, Miss Glass, is on the 9 o'clock docket.
All right, very well. Well, you heard about the officer.
Sure did. Thank you, Judge.
What happened to Kier about? Oh, he's there.
I'm right here.
Good morning to you. Trade Ms. Harris versus Kier Valdez Gibson. Case number is SP 1094653. Counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1126535. Counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1195944. Counts 1, 2, and 3. And 217299321. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of defendant Gibson. Please state your name for the record.
Kier Valdez Gibson Jr.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
In or not guilty plea on your client's behalf will give your client a $0 fine. The offer as it stands right now is to plead to improper plates, failure to display, 2 counts, defective equipment, and cash charge, driving license suspended.
Is the improper plates being made a defective equipment?
Proper plates, failure to display. You just say 2 counts of improper plate and
Your Honor, this is Mr. Bowman P 33764 as to one of Mr. Gibson's charges for improper plates, the reduced offer is defective equipment.
You can't reduce a misdemeanor to a civil infraction.
Okay.
All about Mr. Gibson's cases are misdemeanor. All of them misdemeanor. If you plead to them, would be a $200 fine. I'll let Mr. Gibson know whether they'll abstract to the Secretary of State or not. Mr. Gibson, let me ask you this: do you have a valid driver's license, sir?
Yes, I do.
Driver's license, please.
Say it again, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna run it.
I still can hear you, Judge.
I'm gonna run your license and see what it says.
Oh, okay, great. Read that.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Laurie Calloway. Mr. Berry, I've given you an opportunity to speak with your client. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, as to the no insurance charge, my client has valid insurance that I have seen, and he stands ready to enter the plea to limited access 1 to 5.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Laurie Calloway?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on behalf of your client, Mr. Berry.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
We find you responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5. So that's going to abstract to the Secretary of State. However, it won't carry any points. $125. When can you pay it?
Can I get on the plan?
You can get on a plan, but I'm gonna, well, I gotta put a date down here. Are you working?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, how long is it gonna take you to come down? I'm gonna give you 2 weeks to come down here to either pay it or get on a payment plan.
Okay.
Wow. Payment plan. And that will, I'll give you until September 23rd to do either or. Pay it in DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDad app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. If you don't have any further questions, or you have to come down to the window to get into that payment plan. If you don't have any further questions, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
All right, you too.
All right, let's go call City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Paige Sharon Marcia Landrum. Case numbers SP 147-35711, SP 149-0639, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Landrum.
Paige Sharon Marcia Landrum.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
You're not guilty, plea on your client's behalf. Or your client
Oh.
$0 bond. Ms. Landrum, I will let you know that she has got into a payment plan and has made some payments on a failure to stop ticket. That's given her 3 points on her driver's license. So I would hope that the city would take that into account and see if she can get an updated offer. Ms. Landrum, as it stands now, the offer is Mr. Bowman, I just don't understand it. It's pleading to all 3 in some form or fashion. $720. Mr. Berry, speak to Mr. Bowman in a breakout room, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Put you in a breakout room, Ms. Landrums. Wait on Mr. Berry. You have an absolute right to a trial. Do you have a valid license now? Ms. Landrum?
I'm here.
You have a runner driver's license as well.
Yes, I have a license.
You have valid insurance?
No, I don't.
Run that license for me, please. I'm gonna still put you in a breakout room. We're really dealing with 2 counts of no insurance. And she's already in a payment plan for a civil infraction that put 3 points on her license. All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Wait on Mr. Berry, have a conversation with him. Keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial.
On my way to 4.
You can wait, make sure that we have on that iPhone, let's pass these lines. On that iPhone there, I need to get your name, please. You're just named as iPhone. The gentleman sitting there and looking in the camera with the greenish, darkish army greenish shirt on. What's your name, sir?
Daniel Oliver.
Daniel. Oh, good morning, dude.
Good morning to you, Judge.
Mr. Berry, no, Ms. Paige Landrum does not have a valid license.
On my way to 4.
All right, Ms. Harris, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, what is your client want to do, Ms. Harris? What's going on with this?
I think the court was checking the status of his license.
License is valid.
Then I need to move him he was never moved into a breakout room, I don't think, for us to discuss it.
No, we were.
All right, I'm just going to put you in a breakout. Join the room, please. Have a conversation. Absolute right to a trial. On the iPhone there, just let you in the room, ma'am. What's your name, please?
Jasmine Gross.
Jasmine Gross.
Yes.
All right, is that a bonnet you have on your head, ma'am?
I'm sorry. Yes.
Fully clothed?
Yes, I am.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Any retained lawyers in here now? We're waiting on a lawyer. Officers, good morning, y'all. I'm gonna put you all in a breakout room.
Oh.
Right on the city.
Oh, Your Honor, this is Corporal Spadell. I have to sign in to several other courtrooms. May I be excused?
You may.
Excuse me, Your Honor. This is Officer Harris. I also have to check into 2 other courtrooms.
Okay. You may. Officer Hampton, good morning. Rule, good morning. On the Motorola Moto G, what's your name, please?
Jasmine Gross.
What's your name? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Jasmine Gross.
You've already talked, Ms. Gross. Somebody with the hat on.
Okay.
Ms. Good, Shalonda Good.
Shalonda Good. Good morning to you, Ms. Good.
Bless you.
Okay.
All right, who's ready? Besides, I know everybody. All the people got cases already.
I'm here.
I'm taking everyone's name down, and I'm going to do the best I can to get you out in order that you came in. So if I got everybody in the order that they came in, so just bear with me. I'm trying to get everybody out as soon as possible. Hands are going up. I don't know if that answered your question or not, but I just made that statement about having everybody's checked in. I don't know if still, hands need to still be up. Mr. Goldsmith, Gregory Eugene Goldsmith, do you have valid insurance? All right, Corporal Spider.
Yes, I have one. A valid insurance.
Let's see what you have. You gotta show me. You gotta turn your background off. Show me the insurance. I don't think you have.
Oh, my fault.
Looks like you do have the background off. Jenny. Jenny's not connected to audio. Right, she's laying down. Gotta go to the video section. Turn the audio off. Hey, long time no see.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
I've got a motion in the trial schedule for today. That would be
Santiago.
Santiago is one. And trial date is Lopez Sanchez, Luis Lopez Sanchez.
You turn that background off, huh? All right, you had it the right way. You had it the right way the first time. Right way. I'm just trying to get to the relevant information. Okay. I got that. All right, go up a little bit into your right. Is that to your right, to your left then?
Oh, sorry.
I'm satisfied. This is the city of Detroit versus Gregory Eugene Goldsmith, case number SP 159-74021. State your name for the record, Mr. Goldsmith.
Gregory Eugene Goldsmith.
Today is the date and time set for I saw his name on here. Is this in the middle of one?
8:35 to
8:30. Yeah, there it is. Goldsmith. I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. Nothing further, Mr. Goldsmith. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Appreciate you, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
Yes. All right, continue on. He's next. Is that Terrell DeMario Lee? Got his hand raised.
Yes, Judge.
All right, good morning to you. Do you have valid insurance?
For my car, yes, but the car that I was, pulled over with,
Let
no.
me see some documentation for the car you own.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay. Here's my insurance for the car I own, but the car that I got pulled over with, no, I don't have insurance for that car.
Let me see, hold it up. Hold it up so I can push it closer, please. That's Terry Jones. Slide it over.
Yeah.
Who is Terry Jones?
Yes.
Who is Terry Jones?
My mother.
All right, push it closer. Push it closer. And slide over to your right.
Right here?
Yeah, right there. And your name is not on there. You don't own it. Do you own a car?
Yeah, I own a car but hold on 1 second.
City of Detroit versus Terrell Demario Lee, case number SP 1556632. Sorry, SP 1556631. Mr. Berry, put your appearance on the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lee.
Terrell Demario Lee.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show cause, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor. For purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Guilty plea on this behalf, given $0 fine and dismiss the case with provide valid documentation. Have a good day, Mr. Lee. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir. You have a good day too.
All right. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Landrum. What were you able to sort out from Miss Landrum? Miss Landrum, your license is not valid.
Yes, Your Honor. We seek a bench trial date.
Miss Landrum, 21st District Court in Garden City has suspended your license for this insurance charge. Insurance in Westland, that should have been reinstated on May the 14th. No insurance 37th District Court in Center Line. I tell you what, you don't have a problem getting around, do you, Miss Landrum? Where is she? I guess she's gone.
No.
I don't see her. Miss Landrum, are you there?
Yeah. Yes, I'm here.
I say you don't have a problem getting around, do you?
No.
And every case is just a no insurance case. She's got the one failure to stop. That's the only moving violation she has on here. So we're just dealing with a very, what I call a crisis. This insurance is so super expensive, and I have my reasons why, but I'll just keep that to myself. But that's just how they do us in the city of Detroit. But at the end of the day, what's going to be the resolution? You need to go to Garden City.
Yes, I just got off the phone with him too.
What's going to be the resolution? Trial date, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor, a bench trial date.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Landrum?
Yes.
The trial is going to be November the 21st, 2024 at 9 a.m. All right, Ms. Landrum, you hopefully have a valid driver's license and insurance when you come back.
Yes, I will.
Best of luck to you, man. Have a good day.
You said November 29th?
November 21st.
21st at 9. And then will I get another Zoom code?
You should. You got the first one, right?
Yes.
But I wouldn't rely on it. Your same codes, everything. Just to make sure you're here on that day.
Okay.
Have a great day. Best of luck to you.
You too.
Eugene Wilson.
Yes. It's Lewis, Eugene Lewis.
Yeah, sorry. Good morning. Good morning to you, Mr. Lewis. Today, City of Detroit versus Eugene Wilson Lewis III. Case numbers SP 1586054. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Eugene Wilson Lewis.
All right. So, Mr. Lewis, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. For purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
enter not guilty between your clients we have, give your client a $0 bond. What he's done is he's paid a 21 to 25-mile-an-hour over ticket. Got 4 points on his license. Paid a failure to wear crash helmet ticket. I think that may be points as well. And he's got the 2, so he's paid 2 violations. We've got these 2 open. As it stands right now, Mr. Lewis, the unaccompanied improper plates for the driving without cycle endorsement. And I don't know what that is, as charged on the delayed on student unaccompanied. This is an example of not having any kind of representation when you get tickets and not getting any advice, because what you've done is you've paid tickets. I think if the crash helmet is a point ticket, then it should merge with the speeding ticket. So you should only get 4 points. Let's see what failure to wear a crash helmet is. But had you come to court before you paid those tickets, then you probably, I don't know, you probably would have got a little bit, at least a little bit better deal than that. And now the city wants you to plead to the 2 misdemeanors in some form or fashion, which the improper plates, I can dismiss that upon payment, no abstraction, no points. And
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say something. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll let you say something.
Okay, thank you. As far as improper plates, excuse me.
Improper places amended from the driving without cycle endorsement. So that's not actual charge. It was it's been amended, driving without cycle endorsement, and I say with them willing to amend that, I will dismiss that because after payment, because it has no real effect on your driver's license.
Okay, because I had everything on my plates and motorcycle was right. It's from the plates to the insurance.
That's all you need to say. Going to break up, speak to Mr. Berry, and let us know what you want to do. He indicates that all of his stuff was in order.
Yeah.
City saying it wasn't.
Your Honor, as it relates to the student unaccompanied ticket, the recommendation there is he can plead as charged and he can have a 3-month delayed sentence.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
Thank you. Join the breakout room, speak to Mr. Berry.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Yeah, it's on right now. Here, what I want to do at this point, let's get Mr. Gibson. What's going to go on? Let's go back. Let's pass Mr. Lewis. Let's go back on the record with Gibson. Ms. Harris.
Your Honor, Mr. Gibson was able to present insurance and registration. The court confirmed the valid license. The current recommendation was that
you went out.
Excuse me, Judge Perkins.
The current recommendation is what?
He could plea on 4 matters, 4 would be dismissed. We are respectfully requesting a trial date. Must have valid insurance and registration and a valid license.
Did you talk to the city about it?
I did.
And they're still not willing to do anything, right?
They updated it to plea on 4 and dismiss 4.
Trial. That's what you want to do, Mr. Gibson?
Yes. Wait, I thought it was. Yeah, we're going to trial. This is going to trial, right, Judge?
Yeah, on November the 21st, 2024 at 9 a.m., all right?
Yes.
All right, if there's nothing further, today, and best of luck to you. Ms. Harris, what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go take a few minute recess because I need to go downstairs. And what I wanna do is I wanna give you the order of the people that came in, try to get them out in that order. We have next, Lydia Gates, Renata Glass.
I'm here, Your Honor.
We have Great House. We have Kiana, forgive me if I mispronounced it, Gardner.
Yes, Your Honor.
We have, good morning, we have Daniel Oliver.
Yes, I'm here.
We have 313-818-9015. And I don't see that person, I don't see that person there, but they've come in and out. We have Kelvin Green.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. We have Christopher Lanier. Is Martin Hager our officer?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, because I see police on the thing, so I'm gonna go out on the limb and say yes. That's an officer.
Yeah, I'm Officer Hoger. I'm here.
Hoger, good morning to you, Officer Hoger. Good morning to you.
Morning.
Good morning, Officer Croxton. We have Good is gonna be after Lanier. Alonzo Greer. Jasmine Gross.
Yeah, I'm here.
Here.
Jenny. She can't get her. I don't think she ever got connected to audio.
Could you tell me the last name again?
On who? Jenny, that she didn't have a last name.
Oh, Jenny.
And the young lady that's on the iPhone, that I think that might be Miss.
I think that was Miss Glass, right?
But she was on the iPhone earlier.
Yeah, Judge, you had called me.
We're just getting the order, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay. If you heard your name, you'll be placed in a breakout.
The first person on the top of that list should be Bobby Long. All the way up. She was before all of those. Everyone.
Okay. So
Bobby,
Long, then Gates.
Long, then Gates. So get them in order. Get Mr. Berry lined up on that, and then I'll be back. I should be back shortly. But it's going to continue on. We haven't stopped. They're just going to speak with you first before I put anything on the record. So I'll be back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me see, Oscar. Who do you have, Oscar?
Santiago and Lopez Sanchez.
Miss Glass, is Mr. Miller is your attorney, correct? Or Mr.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, Miss Glass is our client, and Judge.
You might want to call her, Mr. Miller.
Okay, will do. Is she in here? Where is she?
I'll put you all in a breakout room.
Thank you, Miss Harris.
What's going on with her?
Your Honor, majority of it's going to be dismissed today for no PO, but there are 2 matters where there's PO present, and we just need an offer on those.
I have, and the room is locked for POs. I have a list of POs that are, all the POs that are here, they have been here.
All right, then we're all set.
Excuse me, Miss Harris and Your Honor, it's Mr. Gibson.
You're set, right?
Yeah, could I get that trial date one more time?
Sir,
Oh, I got disconnected. Sorry. Yes, that's Glass.
November the 21st.
November the 21st at 9, you said?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, Officer Martis, you're here for Shanice Glass. We've got a
Yes, sir.
trial at 9 o'clock, right? Okay.
Yes,
And
sir.
you're here as opposed to Officer Hill?
I don't know. I don't know. I just got the subpoena like a day ago, like Friday.
Really? Do you have any recollection of these tickets?
None. I think they're all from like 2018.
They're from 2000 what?
18, I think.
Is there, so you have, do you know whether or not you wrote these tickets?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
Normally I keep my tickets, but I couldn't find it.
Okay.
I looked on it for over the weekend and I couldn't find it. So I mean I couldn't even honestly testify to what it is because there's no way for me to remember.
This is gonna be Miss Glass's lucky day because she has 11 tickets.
Oh wow.
Scheduled. One is driving with alcohol. There's 2 of those. There's no insurance. There's a drug narcotics violation.
I think mine was the NOP.
Okay, NOP. All right. Okay. All right. And so spell your last name for me, officer.
MARDIS.
MAR.
D as in dog. Yep,
Okay.
IS.
All right. And so, okay, that one, the NOP is up. Let's see.
LUIS.
And it's a pre-trial. September.
Okay, I have that listed as charged. No driver's license on possession. Do you care whether or not I can offer a reduced charge to that?
That would be just fine. Yep.
Okay. Is that the only
Mr.
one
Bowman?
that you? Yes. Ms. Harris?
You might want to have that discussion in a breakout room.
Thank
Just
you.
a suggestion.
I thought that's what I was doing, but thank you.
I'm back.
Do we have an interpreter?
You need to get an interpreter for Oscar Sanchez and talk to Mr. Bowman. I'm sure, I haven't had.
He's the new prosecutor you have?
On that, I don't know, check the file for Sanchez. I've about to go down and get a document that you gave me a long time ago that I took home, and I'm glad I brought it back today. I don't think we've had any response, but I'll check the file on.
Yes, give me response on Santiago?
You have had?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You have Santiago file, Judge?
No.
Okay, absolutely.
And you have my new and improved motion is what you're talking about.
No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go down to the car right now and get it.
All right.
Mr.
Oscar Vargas Santiago.
I'll see you guys in a minute.
Madam Clerk, are you available?
Yes, I am, but give me just a second. I'm about to pull something for the judge, okay?
Sure, take your time.
What's going on? Is court over with?
Excuse me, I'm gonna need you to remain silent until your name is called, okay? Please and thank you.
Good morning, it's Officer Presley. Can you put me back into the breakout room, please?
You're gonna have to be patient, okay?
All right.
Thank you. See if I have Santiago. That's strange. Come on, this is what you put. Okay. What time is it? Are they scheduled for today? Yes. Um, yes. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. Bye. See who's this? Oh, that's on the apple file there. Oh, okay. Sorry. She didn't call, get her phone fixed or something, so she missed it. That might have been the one the judge was talking about. Oh, okay. So she missed court? Yes. Why she didn't try to come in? It's a telephone number they can dial. Well, you know they miss it. So when they do that, it's a 929 telephone number they can dial. It's like she called, she can dial that number. And that's what she should have did right away. Yeah. See, when they say that, they give them the telephone number. Okay. And you say it's 929. I'll give you the number. All right. Anytime they see they make a phone call. Okay. And then that'll and then right here on this microphone right here, you see that microphone, you see that thing on the ledge right there? That green light, press it. It's gonna
That's it. That's the fucking that person just been getting no work. So those
Mission, right? We try to do a little bit like the other guy driving.
This is the number one mistake Americans on Social Security make, and it's costing them money every month.
People trying to tell him that it's on mute still. Can't hear what he's saying.
You can't hear?
Nobody can hear. He's talking. Can't hear.
All right, is Clyde there?
Yes.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Are you Clyde Lynch?
Yes.
Did you send me an email?
Yeah. It was about the Dearborn situation, but you know, it was just something to show. But
This is the sovereign citizen situation. Let me see. Let me see you when you hold on. Turn your camera on.
it is
This is
on.
the sovereign citizen situation, right?
I don't know what that word means.
Well,
yeah. I'm gonna say I'm not saying that I'm one of them, but I'm just saying I'm operating under what the Constitution Supreme Court ruling is talking about.
What is that? What's Supreme Court ruling?
Well, Your Honor, let's just proceed with the case. I know that's what we're doing now. I don't even want to let's proceed because I'm supposed to receive videos of the of the traffic stops.
All right, you have
only seen one video.
And when let's see Lynch's file. No, those sovereign citizens gonna make me faint.
Well, your Honor, when the officer pulled me over and he said that, I didn't say those words. I just told him I'm operating under the Constitution, you know, and that's all else I said to him. And he just basically lied, said I was disgruntled, asked for backup and all that. And the video would show I wasn't even whatever, I can't think of the word he said, but he was saying I need backup. I have a irate or whatever word he said, and that was not even true.
All right, well, what I'm gonna say is if some video exists, the last time you were here, I know it was set for trial because Corporal Bennett appeared and Officer Dunn appeared. I don't see anything here that says anything about requesting video.
I sent it to the law department, and I believe I sent it to you that day because you gave me the email address, and I sent the email
Let me
to
check
you.
let me check my email.
Because I sent it to the wrong
I believe
email
I
address.
remember you saying that.
Yeah, I sent it to the wrong email address, and I had to write it correctly.
I believe I remember you saying that. All right, let's see. We're gonna put all this stuff in the file. Was this sent to me by mistake? I got Dearborn 19th District Court stuff?
Yeah, I just sent that like a couple of days ago because when I went to go get all my files, the affidavit, one page was missing out the affidavit, which was the body of the affidavit. And I haven't heard anything about it until I went up there to check on my paperwork, and then they gave me a bill. So I just walked out the courtroom. I've been trying to find some federal assistance on that because all my documents gone, CDs, DVDs, all that, all my paperwork. Only what they gave me, and I'm like, it's supposed to be another page to this. They say that's all they had. So I got all the recordings of the whole transaction and everything.
I'll put all this stuff in the file. Well, Mr. Lynch, I can appreciate you, and I will definitely listen to any kind of argument that you have, and I'm going to make a ruling on it. But at the end of the day, this Constitution and stuff argument, I haven't seen it work. I'll just let you know. And the stuff that you gave me last time, we had a long conversation about that. And it's just not, I'm gonna make sure all of the stuff is in this file now too. It's just what you're saying is just not the state of the law. I don't know any other way to say it. But if you have some new stuff, I'd be interested in hearing what you have to say.
Well, basically what I'm going to say, we just going to continue with the case, and whatever comes about. If the paperwork I given wasn't irrelevant, that's it then. So what is the next step?
So either the next step is take a plea, which I'm sure you don't want to do, but I'll give you the offer, or take it to trial, and those are the next steps.
Well, I guess we're going to have to go to trial.
I'm gonna set it for a jury trial too, so you can bring this in front of a jury of your peers and see, what they say. And I guess
my
you don't want a lawyer, right?
The other cases that I had got dismissed for same situation. So
say what?
The other cases I had for this was dismissed, and you told me to give you one name of one person, and I could have said it then and there. It was myself. I had court cases for the same thing, and it was dismissed on whatever circumstances happened. It was dismissed
And what do you mean by that?
for the same driver
Let's
no
do this. Let's do
license.
this. Let's call it. Let's call it and put it all on the record. I have my court reporter back. Let's call it and put it on the record. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Clyde Darnell Lynch. Case numbers.
How you doing?
SP 1537940, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1554736, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1558135, counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1590696, counts 1 and counts 2. Mr. Lynch, state your name for the record, please.
Clyde Lynch.
All right. So, Mr. Lynch, let me ask you this, and this is just to understand, try to really get a grasp of your position. I understand you're why don't you, if you're not a sovereign citizen, usually sovereign citizens tell me, I don't want a lawyer. If you're not claiming the sovereign citizenship, why don't you get a lawyer to help you out with this?
I can't never find no attorney. The last attorney I got, they was telling me you should have just took a deal, you should have paid the ticket, and you really can't find nobody who's going to take your case. So basically, I'm in limbo, and basically all I have to say, not guilty with impunity.
Let's say this. I guess if you're not willing to,
so I'm not a national, so I can't say that. All I'm saying, I'm just a citizen, and all I'm going to say, not guilty with impunity.
well, how are you immune to this? Because I mean, let's just do this. You don't have to. You don't have to tell me how you're going to proceed with your case. You're fully in the right to proceed however you want to proceed. I'm going to just give you a jury trial, and you'll have to present what you need to present in front of a jury. Will you allow me to assign a lawyer to you just for the purposes of, helping you out with the courtroom procedure and stuff?
You can do that.
All right. That way, at least you got the procedure correct. I need a good phone number from you, Mr. Lynch.
313-694-4419.
Let's get a jury trial date. That's Mr. Berry with that ink pen. That microphone, Mr. Berry, can pick up an ant walking.
Apparently.
It's sensitive. All right. So 694-0419. What I need from you, let's set another pretrial date for October the 28th, 2024. What I need from you, and I'm just gonna, I'm appointing this attorney to help you in the jury trial as it relates to procedure. You and the attorney may not agree on the legalities and the law, but at least the attorney will be able to help you so that you know the courtroom procedure, when and how to present your evidence and all that kind of stuff in front of a jury. All right?
All right.
12-10. 12-10. 12-10 is going to be the jury trial date. on October the 28th, that's just a date for you to appear to make sure that you've talked to this lawyer.
I have to come in the courtroom.
Pardon me? No, not on October the 28th, you don't. You'll have to come to the courtroom on December 10th. That's gonna be in person. And you gotta be ready to go that day. What you'll have is, I want you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls is hopefully that appointed attorney. If you come back on the 28th and you tell me, Judge, I haven't talked to that attorney yet, we're gonna take the, why don't we do it right now? Why don't we do that right now? Let's get an appointed attorney for Mr. Lynch right now instead of having him come back. Let's pass the matter. I'm gonna get you an attorney right now, Mr. Lynch. Sit tight, please. Who are we ready on?
Mr. Lemire, Your Honor.
All right. Let's call the City of Detroit versus O'Shawn Shan Lockett, case number SP 1415051, SP 504444117388756. Right, you got the microphone, Mr. Officer Finder.
Here's one.
Oh, is that the, okay, you can stand up at the podium, Mr. Lockett. Good morning to you. Good morning, John. All right, today is the date and time set for review. I did allow Mr. Lockett to clear his matters up with community service in lieu of fines and costs for the civil infractions and as an order of the court for the misdemeanors. He was ordered to do some community service, but only 12 hours. Mr. Lockett decided to take up the court on his offer of 78 hours of community service, which I know is a hefty amount. You did complete 75. I know that you came in here last time, and between you and the place, them being open and things like that, you were trying to get it all done, and they weren't being able to really accommodate you because they weren't open, right? So you indicated to the court that you've done 73 of the 78. I'm saying you substantially performed. I want to congratulate you on that. I mean, is a void, and is a real void in our community, real void, in that, you know, government, which everybody wants to say now, I want smaller government, I want smaller, but government has obligation to the people. That's what this is all about. That's what our tax dollars go to and stuff. And that obligation gets shorthanded a lot of times in our community too. Gets really shorthanded, and we need people out there that are willing to do community service to help those that can't really help themselves, you know what I'm saying? Or those institutions that are helping those that can't really help themselves. And that's why I like it when people do it. So 73 hours is a whole lot of community service. I hope you got some gratification out of it. I think you did, because you told me, you said we had the honor system, you're gonna complete the other 5, but you said you were gonna do some more. Yeah. Anything you wanna say, Mr. Lockett?
Well, Your Honor, I enjoy doing it and helping them because they did need some help, and I gave them some skilled labor.
What kind of skilled labor do you have?
I do carpentry. I'm a mechanic. I do a whole lot.
That's what's up.
And I'm trying to get my license cleared up, so I'm trying to drive for the city.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. On SP 1415051, we're gonna close that out. On SP 5044441, that's what that's holding your license, one of the ones that's holding your license up. We're just gonna close all of them out. So SP 909-231 counts 1, 2, and 3. Just closing out. SP 909-2321, closing out. 17-388-756, counts 1, 2, and 3, we'll close off. I can't waive any statement. Fees. I put that 78 down there because you got to do that at 5, but that's on the honor system.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Locke, you want to say, or you anything further for the court?
No, just thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
You took a lot up off of me. I can move on with my life now.
All right. That's best of luck. That's, you know, the court is not always about punishment. You know what I'm saying? It's about justice, and justice works in a lot of ways. So in the interest of justice, I feel that community service is a very good way to paying your debt to society and giving back. So we appreciate you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Have a great day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Y'all have a good day.
All right. Now, Mr. Berry, I'm sorry I cut you off.
No problem, Your Honor. We're ready with Mr. Lanier.
Lanier.
Christopher Lanier. And Your Honor, we'll need to confirm that he has a valid license.
Okay. License, Mr. Here's what I have. Long time ago.
Okay.
And Mr. Berry?
Yes, sir.
Please meet me in 4.
Yes, sir.
As to talk about Mr. Lanier.
Have to make a copy of that. I just brought my copy, I assume.
Can I see your copy?
Absolutely.
Make a copy of this.
Please do, because I gotta go figure out, I'm still trying to get a conference with that.
Couple copies.
Fine.
At least one.
Yeah. You might as well, Judge, make a copy of the people's response. Although I have to admit, I kind of doctored them up.
She's scheduled for trial. She wants to know is it safe for her to be.
I can't tell that. License? Oh, she wants permission to?
Yes.
I want to know what kind of concert she's got. Everybody wants to know that.
She just didn't know she.
Huh?
I'm curious too. Like, what's going on?
I want to know what kind of concert she's got.
Anyway, I'm really patient.
All right, so then we'll wait on Ms. Cox. Good morning to you.
Is there a place under the parking? I brought my laptop.
You could probably go in one of those racks over there.
There. You got a jury room?
We don't have a jury.
We do.
We do? Never had a jury.
We never had a jury trial.
Well, this ain't gonna be the first.
He needs to go on a jury.
No, he needs to go in a room so he can talk to his client.
Oh, okay.
No, I that's for kicking and screaming. This ain't a kicking and screaming kind of case yet.
Okay.
I thought every case was kicking and screaming.
Not. You know what? It's becoming more and more like that, and it's a damn shame because that's not what this place is. It never has been. Why is it all of a sudden changed? This is the people's court. You know, let's behave in court.
Oh, you kicking the screen. Lanier, did we get a license on Lanier?
No, I didn't.
And I'm assuming since you didn't have a copy of my motion, I don't have a copy of the papers to respond.
I thought I did. I thought I did.
Your responses without the motion?
Yes, okay, so I did. I don't know if this is a new motion or no. I'll see that in a second. We can get.
Nearest driver's license.
Okay. Because I'm sure the people will want. He motioned me. Okay.
You're doing too much again. Slow down.
May I have a stapler, please? Thank you. Oh, this one's stapled. How about stapling that? The other thing, I don't know how to behave myself live.
I knew you could have. Yeah,
I don't know how to behave myself wearing pants. You're welcome, Judge. There's your laugh of the day.
Oh, man.
This not gonna be running up on the judge. No. Not getting me in trouble. Lieutenant never in there take back and reprimand me. You did a good job.
So is any of that looking familiar, Judge?
It looks familiar. I didn't read, let me see.
I just got here, no right to my phone. You fine.
So I guess in recalling this is basically the same stuff.
It is, I've tweaked it a little bit for my audience.
But in recalling this, I would think that, I think they kind of actually responded.
They did respond.
To say something, what did they say? They said something about.
There was
the
issue of rightness.
Yes, an issue. Of
which.
So that's
this.
what
This is the, well, that's all for argument, I guess.
Right.
But rightness was one. Forum shopping was another.
Well, this case came to me automatically, didn't it, from Southwest Detroit, right?
Whenever I have one of these issues, and they happen to be a person with an immigrant story, I try and get them there.
Well, how did this case get about?
That's probably how I did it. I think it may have been off Judge Archer, maybe.
So then the forum shopping will probably kind of be an issue.
Well, the forum shopping, first of all, forum shopping is not a criminal remedy. It's a civil issue. By definition, I don't forum shop. The people are the ones who brought the case. I just direct it to the appropriate court as I see it, which happens to be opinion.
Are we ready on anyone? Is that Miss?
Ready on Gross.
All right, let's go. Let's go. We were just, I was waiting on you, so let's go.
I shall return, Judge.
All right.
But you have, you do have their response then.
Yeah. Okay. I have one.
There was also a supplemental, I think, amended response.
Jasmine Gross, Ms.
Yes, Your Honor.
So Jasmine Gross has some more stuff and it's on the docket. You're saying that Ms. Gross has registration and insurance?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's call the City of Detroit versus Jasmine Gross. Case numbers SP 1605233 counts 2 and counts 3. And she had a case number count 1 to that too, which was a seatbelt ticket. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Gross, please state your name for the record.
Jasmine Gross.
Today is the date and time set for Ms. Gross for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, you've seen proper valid documentation?
I have, Your Honor. Her registration expires 1/7/25. Insurance expires 1/25/25. It's my understanding there is a recommendation to dismiss, and it looks like the seatbelt matter was written as a dismissal as well.
That's correct, Your Honor. Victor Bowman.
Provided valid documentation. Ms. Gross, do you know that you have a warrant out for your arrest?
No, I do not.
A 2018 case of littering private property. You have to see Miss Judge Bryant for that. You need to give her clerk a call, or you need to come down to the court and schedule a court date.
Okay.
All right.
No problem.
All right. So if there's nothing further, Ms. Gross, case dismissed here. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
Mr. Barry Lanier has a valid driver's license. All right. Who else do you have, Ms. Harris?
I have to go back into the breakout room. I have a few who are gathering documents for me.
Okay. Mr. Barry, are you there? Okay. He's in there with
I
Mr.
will.
Anybody that we can get up real quick?
Not sure, but we also have some people who never joined the breakout room.
Oh, did you? What about Bobby and Long?
I'm going back in to review her documents.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Cox.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
All right, it may be a few minutes on Santiago. He's here, but the defense counsel needs to iron some things out with the corporation counsel. All right.
Yes, Your Honor. I was called for somebody else, and I'm just wondering if that person is present.
Is that
and I
Luis
will be glad to
Lopez?
help with him.
Is that Luis Lopez?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see Luis Lopez.
Okay. Well, I will cross him out. That's what they called me for, but maybe it's a different court, but I'm here.
Okay. No, he's supposed to be here, but he's not.
Oh, so he's a no-show.
I believe. Let me see. No. Actually, Luis Lopez is from somehow got pushed back to the 25th. And Mr. Walling had Mr. Luis Lopez on his docket as well. So I don't know how that worked. Did we ever get an attorney for Mr. Lynch? All right, we're still waiting, Mr. Lynch.
I'm on the cell phone, so I'm hearing beeps. I don't see nothing saying go to a room or anything.
Not yet. No, you don't have to go to a room. We're just waiting on that attorney to zoom in. I'll just give you an update. Miss on the Rebel 7, good morning to you. What's your name, ma'am? You just unmuted yourself in the blue jean top.
Yes. Hi, Your Honor. My name is Lydia Gates.
What is your name?
Lydia Gates.
Lydia Gates. Oh, you were here.
Yes. My phone had died.
I don't think you went into the breakout room.
Yes, yes, Your Honor. I spoke with Ms. Gates, and we're ready.
All right, what's going to go on when Mr. Lanier has a valid license, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are we ready on Mr. Lanier?
We are, Your Honor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Christopher Deshaun Lanier. Case numbers SP 15299-073. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Lanier.
Christopher Deshaun Lanier.
And case number SP 152, strike that, and case number SP 158692221. Good morning to you, Mr. Lanier. Today is the date and time set for trial. Sergeant Corey Carson is here. Can you put your appearance on the record, Sergeant Carson?
You said, can I put my name on the record?
No, you already did. I need Sergeant Carson to put his name on the record. And Officer Tias is here. Sergeant Carson, good morning to you. Can you put your name appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Sergeant Corey Carson, badge SA27, Detroit Traffic Enforcement.
All right, good morning to you. Officer Tias is here too. What's going to be the resolution, if any?
The resolution, Your Honor, is that Mr. Lanier will enter a plea to impeding rather than the speeding ticket. And we expect that the license suspended will be dismissed.
All right, is that what you want to do, Mr. Lanier? Impeding traffic is a 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State and is a $175 fine. I call it akin to an expensive parking ticket. You want to take the deal, sir?
Yeah, I'm gonna take that deal, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf, counsel.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
All right. With that, we're going to find your client responsible for the amended count of impeding traffic, $175. When can you pay it, Mr. Lanier?
Man, I need time to pay it. I got a question too, Your Honor.
What's your question?
I keep getting pulled over by Detroit police officers. Last night, I got pulled over again for driving unregistered entitled vehicle, which is my girlfriend's car, and no insurance misdemeanor. Now, they knew that it was my girlfriend's car, and they still went ahead and gave me a ticket knowing I'm clean.
Well, you're going to have to come back again in front of me. I mean, I can say this based on what you said.
I don't understand why I'm being racially profiled, like discriminated. I could
No,
drive in a car with women.
I can't speak to the racially profiled. I don't know why you're stopping.
Listen, you don't understand.
Listen to me. Listen to me. But if you're driving a vehicle that doesn't have proper plates on it, the Supreme Court says that they can, and this has been a while now, they says that they can run your tabs without having any reason other than to check them. And that's what the state of the law is. So I don't know whether the plates were good or not, or what's the situation going on, but you have to have proper plates.
I understand that, but I did not know my girlfriend pass was expired. I'm not in her business. You know what I'm saying? I'm driving her car. We always in the same car.
Wait a minute, Mr. Lanier. You are in her business if you're driving her car.
what I'm trying to say is like I don't be like, hey, is your license, insurance, or taxes up to date or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I
Mr.
don't.
Lanier, you have to do that when you get in somebody's vehicle.
Well, I've been locked up in prison. This is my first time really driving cars like this. You know what I'm saying? You can check the record. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm new to all of this.
I'm not saying, what I'm just saying is, anytime you get in somebody's vehicle, it's not yours. You need to make sure they got the proper documentation. Now, I'll tell you this, what you're telling me is correct and they issued you a no insurance misdemeanor, then the statute says that ticket would be issued in violation of the law because you're not required to put insurance on that vehicle. You're required to show proof of insurance on that vehicle if the officer asks you to. So if the ticket is written like that, it would be dismissed. And again, in my court, that I understand that there are officers out there that pull you over for driving while black and stuff like that. So when you bring the valid documentation in, that's why I dismissed the tickets for providing valid documentation. Plus, we want everybody on the road to have insurance. And once you rectify that, I understand the cost of it. We give you a pass for that. So I don't know what actually went on in your case, Mr. Lanier, but you gotta have the documentation.
It's gonna shock you once you end up finding out.
Pardon me?
It's really gonna shock you once you end up finding out.
Okay, well, we're gonna set it for trial when you come back, but I don't see. Let's see if it's hit the system yet. That's why I try to look at the system and I caught all those cases at one time too.
We looking at
it's just last night. I'm sure it has.
I'm wondering if I could do a 6-month lease or a month-to-month lease because we are debating on.
Now here, who's that?
Okay. And I was like, I'll ask and find out.
Who's that?
My girlfriend. We looking at an apartment right now.
All right. So here's the deal. I see some other tickets that. What is your date of birth?
March the 5th, 1990.
I was gonna say.
Okay. So they got a Christopher Deshaun Lanier. All right, that's not you. Okay. All right then. They haven't hit the system yet. So make sure you stay on top of that court date, and then we'll see what happens. $175. Why can't you pay this?
Because sometimes paying Detroit tickets, they money hungry. Pay like $3,000 worth of tickets. I went broke to get my life cleared out the way. And I'm a homeowner as well, so I got to pay property taxes, all that stuff. So it's like it's too much on me.
Mr. Lanier, I'm gonna give you 2 weeks to either pay it or get into a payment plan. All right?
Oh no, I'm gonna pay the. I'm gonna pay that 175.
Oh, when can you pay the 175, sir?
About this new stuff that I got. I don't deserve this.
When can you pay the 175?
All right.
Mr.
What,
Lanier,
sir? Yes.
When can you pay the 175?
At the end of this month.
I'm in court.
September the 30th.
So I should be out of here by like.
All right, I'm gonna give it till September 30th. Have a good day, sir. Pay it in any DIVDAT kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DIVDAT app to your phone. I'll be looking forward to you, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. I'll be looking forward to seeing that case. All right. Be safe out there, Mr.
Okay.
Good luck on that apartment. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Who's next?
Ms. Gates, Your Honor?
Ms. Gates?
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Lydia Ellerstein Gates?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Morning to you. This is
Good morning.
the city of Detroit versus Lydia Ellerstein Gates, case number SP 11508781, SP 1604068, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please. And wait a minute, and 2-1 7229121. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gates.
Yes, my full name is Lydia Gates. Lydia Ellerstein Gates.
All right, today is the date and time, good morning to you, set for a pretrial. Now, Ms. Gates has some other matters that aren't on the docket in warrant status, Mr. Berry.
Well, Your Honor, we're going to seek a trial date.
I'm sorry, I can barely hear you guys. Yes, I have a warrant for driving with no license, Your Honor. And that was dated for 3 years ago. So that
I got it. All right, Mr.
Yes.
Berry, as it relates to the warrants, Mr. Berry, go ahead.
Oh, with regard to the
arraignment.
I see. Yes, for purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, my client would stay on mute.
All right, I'm going to recall the warrants. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on Ms. Gates' behalf. I'm going to give her a $0 bond. Ms. Gates, I know you want a trial date. Is that what your attorney, Mr. Berry, told me?
And the appointment of counsel, Your Honor.
Yes.
And the appointment of counsel.
Yes. Your Honor.
I don't know if she'll necessarily need a counsel. I mean, appointed counsel. The matters are relatively, and I'll go by what you said I'll go by if she wants an attorney, I can appoint her one. But let me tell you this, Ms. Gates, you owe $336 on 2 no insurance proofs. 336 times 2. If you pay those, it seems like you'll be cleared here with the 36th District Court to get a license. 336 times 2. Now you do owe some other civil infractions that you didn't pay a long time ago too. But the 336s are what's holding your license up.
Okay, Your Honor.
So
Your Honor,
those, yes.
the tickets that I currently received on the vehicle, I received on the vehicle that I had sold. Them tickets that was written on that vehicle.
That's why Mr. Berry's suggesting that you have an appointed attorney, I guess. And yes. I can say this in my experience, I can probably say that Ms. Gates just gave the title to somebody and let them go about their business and didn't follow that person to the Secretary of State. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how that works. I'm gonna set a trial date for November the 21st, 2024. Do you have the proof that the vehicle was sold?
Yes, I can.
All right. Bring that in on November the 21st, 2024. Pay those 336s, and once you do that, you wait 48 to 72 hours to approach the Secretary of State. You can either come on down to the courthouse and pay those, or go on the DivDAC kiosk and pay those. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. It'll go through immediately, and then you'll come down to 36, and then you'll go wait 48 to 72 hours. Approach the Secretary of State and try to get a valid license. All right, Ms. Gates?
Yes, that sounds good, Your Honor.
Do you have any further questions, ma'am?
Just one more question, Your Honor. Because the vehicle is not registered under the person that purchased the vehicle, and I'm scared that they may catch more tickets in this vehicle. Should I report this vehicle stolen, or just what should I do?
You got a problem. You need to.
Yeah, I got a real big issue, and my fiance is in the middle of it. And what I think he did. If you sold the vehicle, then that by definition wouldn't be stolen. So then you would be, sounds like you'd be filing a false police report. You need to get this person back in there and either, I don't know what you need to do. But you got I'll figure it out before November, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Ms. Gates.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good morning, Judge.
Glass, are we ready on glass?
Your Honor, my client's not in here, and I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Is there any way the court would be willing to adjourn the bench trial today? I understand that there was some POs that didn't appear as well.
When's the last time you've spoken to her?
Honestly, Your Honor, I'm just filling in for Attorney Clay Miller, who had to step out to Jackson. So I wouldn't know, honestly. I haven't spoken with the client personally.
Well, we'll give it a minute. If we have the officers that are here, but Glass, we're gonna really just enter a bench warrant on her. $0 bond. It'll be failure to appear $0 bond.
Okay, I'll hold on a moment. I'll try until 11. Try to get a hold of her further.
All right.
Thank you.
Who else are we ready on? Is Long ready, Miss Harris?
Ready, Your Honor.
This is the City of Detroit versus Bobby and Alicia Long. Case number SP 125-24661, SP 139-3756, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1455102, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Long. Ms. Long, please state your name for the record.
Bobby Anna Alyssa Long.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Long. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Mr. NPO Shabazz, he's here. And who else? Roxton,
I believe
is here.
Is here.
Roxton, he's not here now.
Your Honor, Victor Bowman. Your Honor,
Mr.
Victor Bowman.
We gotta mute Mr. Barrett. All right, go ahead.
Your Honor, Victor Bowman, Officer Croxton is in another courtroom. I have his phone number. If you allow me to call him, we can see if we can get him back in soon.
Do we need him, Ms. Harris?
I think we can proceed without him. It is a plea, Your Honor.
Okay, he did show up, and the counsel indicates that he did give his phone number to make sure that he's being contacted. He's in another court, so I'll accept that from city attorney. Go ahead. What's the resolution?
Your Honor, it's my understanding. Well, there is one matter where the officer has failed to appear and defense will move to dismiss, and that would be case ending in 4661.
Okay.
With regards to Officer Croxton's matters, I believe there is a plea on case ending in 7562, the driving while license suspended, amended to allowing. And then it's my understanding that NPO Shabazz's matter ending in 1021. Well, actually, I apologize, wrong one. It's another Croxton matter, case ending 7561. The unregistered vehicle would be amended to improper plate. Mr. Bowman, did I get that correctly with the remaining matters being dismissed?
Yes.
You want to take the deal, ma'am? I'm gonna fine you $240 for times 2 for each one of them. I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. There won't be any points. It won't abstract, and I'll dismiss upon payment. You want to take the deal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Sound like you would be jumping for joy on that kind of offer, but it seems like you might just be a little laid back, huh?
Yes, I am. I'm just trying to be quiet. My husband's sleeping.
All right. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention way back to September the 29th, 2022 at around 2:18 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of East Warren and Montclair. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Mm, I believe so, Your Honor, yes.
Well, you gotta know. If you remember, you remember coming in encounter with them, you don't remember whether you were driving or not?
I'm trying to remember. You said in 2022?
2022 in East
Yes,
Westbound.
yes, Your
East
Honor.
Warren
Yes.
and Montclair.
Yes.
East side, right?
Yes, Your Honor. I was, yeah. Yes, sir.
East side. You remember getting stopped by the police?
Yes, Your Honor.
You remember driving this 2018 Jeep?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did the law officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why? Because you were riding dirty, right?
Yes,
Riding
Your
without a
Honor, I
license.
was.
Meaning riding without a license dirty, not like you had anything. And you didn't have a valid driver's license, did you?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And did the officer ask you to produce valid registration for that vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor, he did.
You couldn't produce that either?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
I hadn't renewed it.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate, $240 fine, a total of dismissal upon payment, and guilty of allowing a $240 fine, a total of dismissal upon payment. Stipulation of probable cause will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. Both of those matters will not, hold on, somebody's talking. Both of those matters will not abstract to the secretary. That's Elmo talking. Both of those matters will not abstract to the Secretary of State. Therefore, they will not carry any points. When can you pay it?
I'm not gonna lie, Your Honor. I recently just moved to Riverview on July the 12th, and I stopped working. However, I am looking for a job currently. So I would say if you could at least within the next 2 months, I can have that paid for sure.
Why don't you do this? Why don't you, I'm gonna give you 30 days to either get it paid or get in a payment plan. I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You come back on October the 10th, 2024 at 8:25, just so I can make sure it's either paid or you're in that payment plan, all right, Miss? You have to come down to the window to get in the payment plan, Miss Long, all right?
Yes, Your Honor. And again, it's October the 24th?
October the 10th.
October the 10th. Sorry, sir.
Sorry. Nothing further, man. Have a very good day and best of luck to you and good luck to you on getting that job.
Thank you, Your Honor. I really appreciate it. You have a wonderful day as well. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Great House. Is Great House ready?
I did not speak with Great House, but I did speak with Gardner. And that matter is ready.
I spoke with Ms. Grayhouse.
The City of Detroit versus Kamar Greathouse, case number 217-232-712. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Greathouse.
Kamar Greathouse.
Officer Pierce, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, can you put your appearance on the record? Good morning to you, Ms. Greathouse.
Good morning.
Officer Pierce, badge 3123.
Say that again?
I'm just stating my name for the record, Your Honor.
Yeah, say I didn't hear you.
Officer Pierce, badge 3123.
Is that Detroit Police?
That's Detroit Police Department.
Very good. Okay, today is the date and time set for trial. Has there been a resolution?
Your Honor, I'd like to speak with my client. Again, I wasn't aware of Mr. Pierce.
Okay, let's put you back in the breakout room. Refer to Miss Green. You went to Miss Green too? Miss Greathouse?
No.
Why not?
I'm not sure.
It says refer to Miss Green. You wanted to do some community service or something, I guess. All right. Let me put you in a breakout room. Do you have valid insurance, Miss Greathouse?
No, I currently don't own a car at the time. At the time that I got pulled over, it was my mother's.
All right, let's speak to Mr. Barry about that, all right?
Okay.
I'll put him in a breakout room with you. Rejoin the breakout room, Miss Greathouse. You're in room 6.
Okay.
It should be a prompt already there when you go to the more button or something. More button, that room 6 should always be open to you. Miss, who were you trying to say, Miss Harris?
Gardner?
Gardner?
It's a trial matter.
Has there been a resolution?
There has, Your Honor.
City of Detroit, maybe you got to help me with the name. City of Detroit versus Kiana Gardner, case number 245-201131 and count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of Ms. Gardner, please state your name for the record.
Kiana Shante Gardner.
Good morning, Ms. Gardner, another East Sider.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, what is you got to take that scarf off your head, Mr. Oliver.
Oh, no scarf on my head.
No, not you. I'm talking about Mr. Oliver.
Oh,
you got his do-rag.
I'm sorry, I'm a chef. I'm at work. I was just trying to wait and get in there and do both at the same time. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. All right. Can you cook?
Really good, yes.
All right. I would expect you to say that. I guess the proof is going to be in the pudding. What's the resolution, if any, on Miss Gardner? I'm sorry, Miss Gardner. Good morning to you.
good morning, Your Honor.
All right. I said that already, though, didn't I?
Yes, you did. It's okay though.
You want to see if Mr. Oliver can cook too, don't you?
I do. I'll take lunch in a minute. I might have to DoorDash. You want DoorDash?
Well, now.
He put it out there. So, Miss Harris, all right. I know you want to get it over with, Miss Harris. What's the resolution?
The resolution is the driving while license suspended would be amended to allowing the no insurance matter would be dismissed. And I believe the officer is present.
Oh, so that's why Miss Gardner's got a DoorDash, because she don't have a license, right? She can't drive. I'm just messing with you, Miss Gardner.
Okay.
All right.
It's all right.
And the insurance is gonna be dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You want to take the deal, ma'am? That's a $240 fine. It won't abstract to the Secretary of State, and it will not carry any points, and it will be dismissed upon payment. You want to take the deal?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do, yes.
And you can put your hand down. Is there an officer here? Oh. Officer Hager. Good morning to you. All right. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did she not? Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, I don't. She
You know, by
explained
taking
to
the
me.
deal, you know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
All right. Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record? Anybody offered you anything other than what we said we'll do today?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
Good morning, officer. Can you state your name for the record, please, and put your appearance on the record?
Yes, my name is Martin Hoger. I'm a police officer with the Detroit Public Schools Police Department.
Oh, Detroit Public Schools Police. Okay, very good. All right, so let me draw your attention back to February 15th, 2024, at around 3 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 5307. Well, no, strike that. In the area of 5020 Cashew East English High School. Did you have an occasion on it to be around that area around that date and time, ma'am?
Yes.
You gave her a ticket for picking up her kids, Mr. Officer Hager?
No, sir.
No. All right. Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you could not do so, could you, ma'am?
I could not do so.
And why is that?
Because my license is suspended. I did put in a motion for a hearing with the Secretary of State.
Very good. I hope you're successful. Miss Harris has secured an offer that will not affect that that hearing. So we wish you the best of luck with that. For our purposes, I've got enough information. I find you guilty of the amended count of allowing. I'll just stipulation of probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated.
All right, Miss Gardner, when can you pay this $240?
I get paid every Wednesday, so I'll pay it Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yes, sir.
So
we'll make it Thursday because I'm sorry. Make it Thursday because I work Wednesday. So Thursday I have Thursday off, so I'll be able to pay it. I work from 11 to 7 every day, so I'll pay it Thursday.
I'll come back on the 24th. That's a Thursday. That's 2 Thursdays from now. Come back on the 24th and just peek in, and if it's paid, I'll dismiss the case. If it's paid and you know it, you don't have to come back. But you want to see it through. Just pay it.
24th.
Yeah, we'll close it out at 8:25. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Best of luck to you, ma'am, and officer. Very good seeing you, and you be safe out there and have a very good day, both of us.
Thank you
very much. Have a good day.
Have a great day. Bye, Officer Hager.
Bye.
You look nice.
You look good too. It's good seeing you.
That's for that next ticket right there.
All right. Thank you. Bye bye. You do the same.
Thank you so much. All right. Next up, Miss Harris or Mr. Berry. Oh, Miss
Greathouse.
Miss Greathouse. Let's go back on the record with Miss Greathouse. What's gonna be the resolution?
Your Honor, we need to go to trial.
Are we gonna have are we gonna be ready? Is there gonna be accurate recollection and everything, Mr. Bowman? Have you had a chance to speak to your officer?
Your Honor, this is Officer Pierce. This incident happened in April 2nd of 2021. To be honest, I have no recollection of this event anymore. It's.
We got some honest Detroit police officers. That's the way it's supposed to be, Mr. Bowman. Do you have any response? We'll dismiss the matter, no recollection. Have a very good day, both of you. Officer Pierce, be safe out there. Best of luck to you both. Have a good day.
Have a good day. Have a good day.
Next up. Go ahead. Hey, what's going on? She came back.
It's for that motion here. The offer to engage motion?
Yeah.
Yeah. Want to hear it or?
Yeah, I do want to hear it, but I just want to kind of get some of these people. I know Oliver's got to go cook. He says he can cook. He's probably got stuff burning now. We've had him in here so long.
Let them burn it. They waiting patiently for me.
All right. Where do you cook?
The Experience Center, the Ford Experience Center in Dearborn.
Oh, that's high dollar stuff there, isn't it?
Yep. We cook for the
Oh,
bill.
so he might be able to cook. That's too rich for my blood. You been to the Experience Center?
Not me. Although that's local for me, maybe I should go.
It sounds like it's high dollar.
It is.
So
we cook for the Fords.
The what?
We cook for the Fords. So they
Yeah, you gotta cook. I used to work for the Fords. I never had to cook for them though, but they work there. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Daniel Oliver. Case number SB 1136018 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1256553 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1316255 counts 1 and 2. SP 1339489 1. SP 1357835 counts 1 and counts 2. 20493185 2141552221 2141556661. State of Michigan versus Allen Oliver. Case number SX 4042271. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood Asbury Jr. on behalf of Mr. Oliver.
All right. Mr. Oliver, state your name for the record.
Daniel Oliver.
I'm glad he told me that he cooked for the Fords instead of driving for the Fords.
Yeah, I don't drive for it. They don't let me do no driving.
Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant.
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Have you gone over any, I'm gonna enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf and give your client a $0 bond. Have you gone over any offer with Mr. Oliver?
I have not, Your Honor.
It appears that Mr. Oliver is eligible, at least with the 36th District Court, can get a valid driver's license. I don't know. Do you have one, sir?
No, I don't. Not at the time. I'm working hard to get it now.
None of these matters appear to be affecting him. Join the breakout room, read Mr. Oliver the offer, and then let us know what you want to do. You have an absolute right to a trial. Again, Mr. Berry, I don't see anything, at least with the 36th District Court, that's affecting them getting a license, but I could be wrong. Join the breakout, rejoin the breakout room, Mr. Oliver.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Harris.
Yes.
What do we have?
I have no one else, I don't think.
All right, let's go down the
If
line.
I could go,
Go.
if I could have a breakout room with, I believe it's Clyde.
We'll get Kelvin Green.
She's been appointed to bench.
Who's been appointed to Lynch? Oh, yes. All right, there we go. And then
I
next
just
is-
wanted to at least get his contact information. Kelvin Green,
Very good.
I don't.
Now, here's the deal. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lynch. You still there, Mr. Lynch? Unmute yourself, please.
She you're ready for us. She just wanted to put on the record that she was going to rely on the motion.
Mr. Lynch, we're on the record with Mr. Clyde Darnell Lynch. Mr. Lynch, we have a very good lawyer appointed to you, Ms. Harris. Now, Ms. Harris, I don't know if you heard or you were in the breakout room. Mr. Lynch, you know, like I say, he understands his position. He has a hard time getting a lawyer to take his case because of his position, but he wants to go to a jury trial. And I told him, you know, if you guys can talk and get some advice, but you're basically appointed so that he can go to jury trial, unless you guys work something else out to assist him and be there for him to help him on procedure and how to proceed during the jury trial, and not necessarily the substantive stuff. Okay, but if you can talk to Miss Harris, and you guys can come to some sort of meeting of the minds, and you want to take her advice, then you're fully entitled to do so. All right, Mr. Lynch, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room and speak to Mr. Lynch, and then we'll get you out of here. Okay, Mr. Lynch. All right. Which room are you in, Ms. Harris? In 7. I'll put Mr. Lynch in 7. All right, pass the matter. And then we have a jury trial date of July the 10th. We'll set some other dates once you guys get finished talking.
Yeah, and I might need to ask if there will be a different date, but I will wait until we talk first.
All right, do that. Okay, Mr. Berry, you have anybody?
Ready on Mr. Oliver, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Oliver. Mr. Oliver, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Oliver?
Yes, sir.
Strike that, November 21st, 2024 at 9 a.m., okay?
Perfect.
All right, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, sir.
Okay, you too. Have a good one, Your Honor.
Judge, are we ready on the Miss Glass matter? Can we call that by chance?
Is Glass here? Is that Glass?
She's not here, Judge. Oh, she is?
She's here now.
Oh, okay. Do we have a final offer on her, Judge?
I don't know. I didn't look. We have an offer that's in the file. You have Officer Hill and Officer Stevens. I don't think they've seen any of those officers. Let's see.
I know there was an Officer Martis here who said she failed to recall. I don't know who else was here.
What time is this, Victor Bowman, Your Honor? What time is Glass scheduled for?
9 a.m. trial.
Okay, let me look and see what's happening.
Corporal Spidell is here for Glass.
Okay.
Glass, I don't see Corporal Spidell on any of the tickets unless you were an officer in there at the time. You have a ticket. What's your case number, Corporal Spidell?
I see it. I can give you a, Judge. It's SP 156-02051-OI.
Right, on here it says Hill. I guess that's the attorney. You're here for Ryan Hill, huh?
Correct.
Now let's call it City of Detroit versus Renata Shanice Glass, case number SP 1477226, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 152-02671, U476159118, 17348981, 18411067 18465531, SP 133-63901, SP 145-87481, SP 152-02672, SP 156-02051. Corporal Spidell, can you turn your mic, your radio down, please? Appearance for the record.
That's not my radio. That's someone else's office.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ali Barrow, PA 5907, appearing on behalf of Ms. Glass. Ma'am, please state your name for the record. Ms. Glass?
Marnita Glass.
May I proceed, Honor?
But I only counted. I counted 11 cases. My thing has only 9 of them. Go ahead, you can proceed.
Your Honor, this matter was scheduled for a 9 a.m. bench trial. I believe all but Officer Spidel have failed to appear. We asked the court that the cases in which the officers were required to be present to be dismissed at this time.
All right, let's follow let's try to follow this and see if we can ascertain which officers.
There were two other officers that were here. I thought when I saw it.
I know Miss Martis was here, but she said she failed to recollect what happened on that date. I'm not sure if there was another officer present.
Your Honor,
Hayes, Ricky Hayes, I think Officer Hayes was here. Yes, he was here. I don't know if he's here now, so that's one. Our Nardis said she didn't recollect. That's two.
Officer Spidel would make it 3, I believe, and I don't recall anyone else joining.
Taylor Stevens. I do not see. Anton Thomas, I do not see. Where's the summary page? I need a second. Artist was no recollection. We have Officer Spidel with the 11 to 15 over. We have Othard, Marcus Othard. He was here. Don't know if he's still here now. Marcus Dothar for the expired plates and the no insurance misdemeanor. Scott Povish. I don't believe I've seen him today. He was here on Friday. So on the open alcohol in the motor vehicle passenger, no officer. That would make the allowing probably the same, no officer. And then the two other speeding tickets would be Officer Borsch and Officer Hampton. And Officer Hampton was here. Officer Hampton was here today. I don't know where he is. I haven't seen Officer. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 officers that have appeared. Well, at least 5 officers that have appeared. Hampton's here. Try to pull him out unless you go in there and speak with him. He's got some good hot sauce that he makes. Put your Hampton in a breakout room. Join the breakout room and speak to, and then I'm going to put you in a breakout room in 5 with your client, counselor.
Okay. And then, Mr. Bowman, would you like to meet and discuss a plea for the remaining matters?
yes.
Perfect.
Let's go to 4.
4? Okay.
That'll be in room 4. Trying to find your. Were you already in the breakout room, counselor? Okay, he's in there now. All right. Pass the matter. All right, what's gonna go on? Who's next? Greenlee, Kelvin Greenlee. I need Kelvin Greenlee's file. Did you give it to me already? I have Kelvin Greenlee's thing here. City of Detroit versus Kelvin Charles Greenlee Jr. Case number SP 1591839, counts 1 and counts 2.
Yeah.
Is he scheduled for tomorrow? That's done. Greer, Delonzo Greer.
Yes.
Well, who did you speak with, Mr. Greer?
I ain't speak to nobody yet. But I did get pulled over like 2 times in the middle before I had this court date. I had a court date last week that I found out last week. Huh?
Do you have a valid license?
Yeah.
Run his driver's license, please. All right. City of Detroit versus Delonzo Lawrence Greer, case number SP 125-4329-1, SP 129-6049-1, SP 134-7268-1, SP 135-6240, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 149-8296, counts 1, 2, and 2. SP 1606813, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. And the state of Michigan versus Delonzo Lawrence Greer SX 4365059-2. Appearance for the record, please.
Delonzo Greer.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Greer, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry, can you tell me what time Mr. Greer is listed for?
8:35.
Thank you, sir.
That's also called SX 4365059-1. All right, so this is a huge file.
Yeah.
He has a valid license.
What about the court date from a couple days ago?
Court dates a couple days ago.
Yeah,
that might be this loudspeaker ticket.
I'm not familiar with that. But they gave me a ticket for following too close. The narcs, they gave me a ticket for following too close. And
That's what that loudspeaker. They gave you a loudspeaker, no insurance, and a loudspeaker, and following too close. All right, so today is the date and time for a hearing. Mr. Berry, let's see. You said 8:30?
8:35.
8:35.
Sorry, yes.
So we are attempting to resolve 19 tickets today.
19 tickets. So let me count them out here.
yeah, I got like 3 more I need to add to the record. I got the ticket number. It's right in front of me.
Now it's going to be 22 tickets because Mr. Greer, well, that's all, no.
It's probably gonna be 20. It's probably gonna be 25.
It's going to be 22 because of those 3 tickets that you got. This is just what's in the system now. I don't know if you got any more. So in addition to the ones that are on the docket, he's got a loudspeaker, a no insurance misdemeanor, and a following too close.
Yeah, I got another ticket with 3 more on there.
Yeah, well, I don't have those, so you're gonna come back. I don't know why you keep getting these tickets.
If you look at all my tickets, Your Honor, it's all the narcs. It's all the black cars just keep pulling me over. They the only people that pull me over. The narcs.
All right. So I don't know if we got it. I don't know. This file is busting open.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Greer is
But I'm
busting
trying.
open.
I just started my job today. I gotta drive far, so I really need my license.
He's got a valid license. I know that. He's got a valid license. I want to congratulate you on that because I know you did not. You came back in here constantly trying to follow up with that and making sure, and you finally got it. So I want to congratulate you on that. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Greer, and breakout room 3. Wait on Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Or was he already assigned a breakout room? Nobody going. He's in 12, Mr. Berry. So go to 4 and then go to 12. Go back to that. Did anybody come talk to you at all, Mr. Greer?
No, ain't nobody talk to me.
All right, go back into room 12. Wait on Mr. Berry, okay?
All right.
Judge, we're ready on Ms. Glass, by the way. Finish that up.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Glass. Ms. Glass, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Have you had a chance to speak to her?
Yes, Judge, I have.
All right, what's going to be the resolution?
Your Honor, at this time, we're just, she will be pleading responsible to the 2 civil infractions, one ending in 2051, the other ending in 3901. Both speeding 11 to 15 would be reduced with speeding 6 to 10. She's responsible to both.
Here's the deal with the 6 to 10, the first one. Is you want to take the deal, Ms. Glass?
Yes.
Here's the deal, Mr. Bowman, with these 6 to 10s on these old tickets. That's why I stopped setting those defaults aside. But this is a case that was been in front of me. She gets the ticket.
I don't know what just happened.
Maybe she got the ticket. Okay, maybe it did. Maybe we set it aside. All right, so 6 to 10 is going to be a 2-point offense. So you're signing up for 4 points on your license. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea, counselor, on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissals of the other matters for the reasons we stated in the record.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Glass, I find you responsible for the amended count of 6 to 10 on both civil infractions, $135 a piece. I'm going to waive the warrant fee. You're going to be responsible to pay any reinstatement fee. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 $45 reinstatement fees. So you're going to be responsible for that. I'm concerned about the 135. When can you pay it?
Can I pay it before the week is over with?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Pay it by Friday. If you pay it by Friday, we'll close the matters out. You don't have any reason to return. That's going to be September 13th. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDad app to your phone. Other than that, best of luck to you. Be safe and have a very good day.
Same to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Constance. Thank you, Corporal Spidell. Be safe out there. All right. Well, huh? So. She doesn't want to do it. All right, where are we now?
On Lynch, we just sent a request for a different attorney. It was his request and I understood his request, so we're just hoping for a different attorney. But I think if I'm understanding our conversation, he does not want a jury trial. Mr. Lynch, was that correct?
No, I'm gonna give him a jury trial because, listen, he's already filed. Where's Mr. Lynch?
Right here.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Clyde Darnell Lynch. Mr. Lynch, turn your camera on.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
I'll give you a prompt.
Okay, hold on. Here you go.
So he's already filed a lot of things with it. And we've had a long discussion about what he's filed and the legalities of it. I don't find anything that he's filed that has any merit. So that's why I'm giving you a jury trial, because if you bring the same stuff in a trial, if it's the same as what you're giving me and the stuff that you're professing, based on what I see, you're gonna lose.
So
by me.
If the judge is saying the information is not valid and the people don't know nothing, so why would I put my hands in the hands of the people?
Because first of all, what I'm telling you is, I'm trying to give you a fighting chance with these arguments that you're making. What I'm telling you is you're not gonna have a fighting chance with me. You're gonna lose unless you come with something substantially different than what you have. At least with the people, you said it yourself. They don't know the law, or they might not even know the law. So you may be able to get them to side with you just because they love Mr. Lynch and they want it. I don't know. But other than that,
no jury. I really don't know people jury. I'm not even gonna do that. So if I found guilty, so I'm gonna have to sue every person that was a juror.
I don't know what you're gonna have to do. I don't know. Mr. Lynch, you're the one that's making these arguments up, and you're the one that has researched and done what you've done. You provided that stuff to me. So you're expected to know the law. You're expected to know the law. So whether you can sue jurors and whether you can sue whoever, that's going to be on you to know, and then or if you don't know, that's going to be on you to find out.
Okay, so I have to get back with the law department about the videos and the dash cam of the police officers.
That I can Mr. Bowman, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Honor Bowman for the people, P33764.
All right, now, Mr. Lynch, now I can potentially help you if the stuff exists. Mr. Lynch is asking for body cam and whatever discovery that body cam, audio, video, whatever discovery that the people have in relates to his matters.
Your Honor, I understand that. and discovery would be provided if he files a valid request pursuant to the court rule for discovery.
So you saying I haven't done that previously? I don't send it to the law.
Hold on, Mr. Lynch. Your Honor, if I'm not mistaken, the court rule just says upon request. He's made his request today. I don't think that there's anything in the court rule that requires anything other than him making a request. Mr. Lynch has made his request for discovery, and I believe it's supposed to be provided to him.
Court rule provides for a written request. And that has not happened.
All right, let's discovery rule 6 point. We're gonna know this discovery rule, and you got it
forward and backwards.
Yeah, you need to get this book. You need to get this book, Mr. Lynch.
It doesn't say in writing though.
In addition to disclosure required by provisions of law other than MCL 767.94A, a party upon request must provide all other parties the names and addresses of all lay and expert witnesses whom the party may call at trial. In the alternative, a party may provide the name of the witnesses and make the witnesses available to the other party for interview. The witness list may be amended without leave of the court, but we need to start putting the witness list together too, because a witness list needs to be filed too.
Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Nowhere in there did it say in writing. It said upon request. It didn't say it had to be in writing.
That's what it said, Mr. Bowman, and I'm taking notice that he's requested discovery.
Well, so this request will be from what is today's date? September 9th. And yes. the court rule provides a certain allot of time.
Technically, Your Honor, unless the court says otherwise. So it could be a shorter period of time than 21 days. If we're going to use the rule, we got to use it both ways. It doesn't necessarily say it has to be 21 unless the court says otherwise. The court could tell you today.
No person has filed a document with the city of Detroit. It is my understanding that any documents that have been filed directly with the court. That's improper. That's number one. Number two, the court rule, as I understand it, provides that we have 21 days.
Unless otherwise ordered by the court.
I'm not finished.
I know, but if you're gonna quote it,
I'm not finished.
Wait, stop. Let him finish, Ms. Harris. Let him finish. I'm gonna give you opportunity.
Court rule provides for a specific number of days. If the party wish a shorter time, that could be granted if that is good cause to not have to abide by the court rules. Those things have not happened. They haven't sent it to the judge, and they haven't sent it to me, an attorney for the city of Detroit. And Ms. Harris, who is assigned as House counsel, hasn't filed an appearance. It says that she is representing this gentleman. As a matter of fact, I believe Ms. Harris got up on here to say that she really didn't want to have anything to do with this person.
Okay. Are you done? Are you done, Counselor?
Thank you.
Let me say. Can I say something? Huh?
Sure, but I do get a turn, right?
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
6.201, capital letter F, timing of discovery. Unless otherwise ordered by the court, the prosecuting attorney must comply with the requirements of this rule within 21 days of a request under this rule, and a defendant must comply with the requirements of this rule within 21 days of request under this rule. So I'm gonna give the city the 21 days that they allot. I'm not gonna order any time greater. I think that since we're going on a jury trial, December 10th, 21 days is a lot of time. If he gets it in on the last day of the 21 days, is a lot of time for Mr. Lynch to prepare. So that's gonna be the order. Get the discovery within 21 days. And there's a reciprocating discovery rule, Mr. Lynch. If you have anything, these motions that you filed, he did indicate, Mr. Bowman, that he did try and get those to the city attorney's office. He did say that earlier, but I don't know if he was successful or maybe it was one of your other colleagues or not, because I know Ms. Mason was in here the last time. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Go ahead. Hearing no response, let's go ahead, Ms. Harris. Do you have anything else?
Nothing. I'm not gonna be that person today. Nothing.
Ms. Harris does not have to file she's just here for the House Counsel today, and no attorney files any appearance like
Well, I
that.
will say I technically did put my appearance on the record, so
You did.
I made the request on his behalf. And I didn't I do have to clear the record there, the mischaracterization of what is actually transpiring with Mr. Lynch's case. I did not say that I didn't want to represent Mr. Lynch. That was a conversation that he and I had privately where we discovered that there's potentially a conflict of interest and he has requested that a different attorney would represent him. So I just wanted to make sure that was clear for the record. I don't need anybody to speak for me and what happens with my clients. Thank you.
Mr. Lynch, you got a very good lawyer here. I'm talking about very good lawyer.
Conflict of interest. Trust me.
He's correct, Your Honor. He is correct.
All right. If there's a conflict of interest, I'm the one that makes the determination of conflict of interest. But I'll allow it to go. We'll get you another lawyer. And I'm not going to keep appointing lawyers to you now.
I understand.
Right? So if you have a conflict with the next one, that's just going to be your problem. You go hire a lawyer after that. Can we get him another lawyer, please?
Oh, she's working on it.
Okay, pass them out. Now, let's get some of these people out of here that were here. What about Eugene Lewis? Sounds like he needs a trial date.
I'm right here.
All right, let's go back on the record with Eugene Wilson Lewis III. Who did you speak with, sir?
I believe it was the magistrate, or whatever, the guy with the dreads.
It was Mr. Berry, a man, right?
Yeah.
He's in a breakout room. Do you want a trial date?
I'm still not really understanding my matter right now. I'm still not really understanding the matter because I was the police officer that pulled me over.
What you want to do, listen. See, did you ever see the movie My Cousin Vinny?
Yeah, I saw My Cousin Vinny.
Okay, so you remember the part where he asked his client, where he asked the attorney, what does your client want to do? Do you want to plead guilty or not guilty? And then Vinny wanted to go and do exactly what you're doing. And he wanted to explain all the details. And the lawyer says, if the judge says, if we have it like you wanted, Mr. Lewis, we would have everything and the trial here right now, but it's courtroom procedure. And now is not the time for you to go in and telling your story about what happened.
Okay,
now
you're
is
right.
the time of whether you want to take the deal or whether you're not. Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Lewis?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
And you spoke with him, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Okay, so he indicates, he still wants to get his story out. What do you understand what he wants to do?
Gotta find him now. I'm sorry.
And Mr. Lewis, I'm not saying that you're not gonna get an opportunity to get your side of the story out. I'm just saying that now is not the right time for that.
Right. Okay. I understand. I was just pissed off because I had a gun pulled out on me over a traffic stop and everything was correct. So I'm just kind of, my anxiety been up about that. I'm not used to getting y'all police officers that's supposed to represent the badge. I'm not used to getting that done to me like that. With me having everything correct. I'm very pissed off. That guy, he do not represent the same cloth that y'all represent. And he do not need to be a police officer. I hope that man never pull nobody like my kids over because they'll be scared as hell. And I'm very pissed off about that situation. And I got to be silenced. I don't like that, but I'll take whatever y'all got to give because I want to get up out of here.
Now, listen to me. You don't have to be silenced. If you have an issue with an officer, there's a way to make yourself be heard on that too. You go file a complaint.
I did that too. And guess what? Okay. Them people in there real rude. And guess what? Now you the loud nigga talking. I mean, I just want to get this over with and go ahead and get out of everyone's face right now. Because like I said, that police officer pulled that gun on me. It got my anxiety up. And I need to go ahead and get out of here before I probably get in any more trouble than what I'm in right now.
Your Honor,
he do not represent that cloth that y'all up there representing right now at all.
Well, you're not going to get in any trouble for that, so I'll guarantee you that. So go ahead. What do you understand with your conversation with your client, how you want to proceed?
Your Honor,
let's set a trial date.
Your Honor.
Yes.
My client has a cycle endorsement, something I think could be identified if the court looked up his license.
Okay.
And he stands ready to enter a 3-month delayed sentence as to being a student unaccompanied by a licensed driver.
All right. What I would say is, Mr. Bowman, that in the interest of justice, he's already been responsible for both the crash helmet and the 21 to 25 over by means of him paying those things. So if he has a cycle endorsement, I think justice requires we dismiss the matter. But the only way you get to have Mr. Robinson here and to have him in here, he does have cycle endorsement. He's got a valid driver's license with cycle endorsement. Mr. Bowman?
I'm sorry, I muted myself. Based upon those documents, I would dismiss those tickets.
All right, you understand that, Mr. Lewis?
Yes.
So that means I'm not going to be able to hear his other side if you want this dismissed, all right?
Yeah.
All right, that's what you want?
Okay, so what's going to actually happen once I show my cycle endorsement? Everything will be dismissed.
I already see you have your cycle endorsement. I'm dismissing the student unaccompanied. Just for the record, I'm dismissing the student unaccompanied because in the interest of justice, you paid 21 to 25 over. You have 4 points on your license for paying that, and you paid for the cycle for the failure to wear a crash helmet. So you paid 2 related civil infractions. For the other matter, drove without cycle endorsements, I'm dismissing that because you provided valid documentation at this time.
Okay, that's fine. But when I paid that 25 over, I had already put a bond up. I guess they paid it. They took my bond and put it on that and paid it. But I was actually coming to court on that. So I don't want that 25 over to make my insurance go up. So I would have just came to court on that, but I already had money in the system. So I guess they took it upon themselves to pay that themselves. And now I guess I have 4 points on my license. I like this thing, this dude gave me all these crazy tickets for nothing. And now I got this kind of flip-flopping around, man. And that's what I'm trying to let out to y'all. And like, it's holding me up because I come to court, I take care of my license, I take care of everything. But since I had got some tickets prior and I had some money in the system, I guess they went on ahead and paid it. before returning the money back to me.
So what you're telling me that you never had any intentions on paying this stuff?
No, I'm telling you that I had intentions on coming to court on it. And
so
when
here's the deal. Here's the
okay.
deal. On June the 13th, 2024, it was a default judgment entered because you didn't set a court date with those tickets. Let me see the tickets.
No, I did set a court date. I missed it. I set a court date. I definitely set a court date.
Oh, you missed the court date then. That would be the reason why the default judgment entered into it.
Yeah, and they had me come in and pay for what I missed, and I thought they was gonna reset a court date so I could go and, take care of it.
See, if they would have done that, if they would have done that right, it would have showed that was put up for a bond, but they didn't do it according to what you're saying. I mean,
that's what it was. They made me pay it for a bond, and I paid like maybe $475, and they returned. I guess they put the rest of the money on those tickets, and it was supposed to be for the bond, but I don't need those 4 points on my license if I could do something about that.
All right. Is there any objection, Mr. Bowman, to setting aside these responsible pleas?
No objections, Your Honor.
All right, I'll set aside the responsible pleas. Now that's going to start us all the way back to the beginning, because I'm going to have to give Mr. Bowman an opportunity to give you an updated offer, unless you just want Mr. Bowman to give him an offer on the 21 to 25 over and the failure to wear crash helmet. I have notes down here, Mr. Berry. Your client says Custom Signals Pro Laser, and it's got the feet and everything. As far as the speeding ticket, it says he was operating 60 and a 35 on Gratiot. And then it says no cycle endorsed rider with defendant. Defendant not wearing helmet. Permit expires on 6/1/2024. So from where I understand, he wrote the ticket. He stopped you for speeding going 60 down Gratiot in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. And at the time that he stopped you, you had a permit for, I'm assuming, a cycle endorsement, but that permit was just a permit in that you needed to have a rider with you. And if you don't have a cycle endorsement, then the law says that you have to have a helmet on. So
correct.
Whether that's, I don't want you to comment on any of that, because I want you to speak with the attorney on those type of things. But what you're saying is you've been illegally pulled over. This is your argument that he had no business pulling you over, and he gave you all these tickets unlawfully, and he pulled a gun on you. So I don't know about all that other stuff, but I know what he wrote here in the notes. I'm going to send that to Mr. Berry, and then I'm going to put you back in the breakout room to speak to Mr. Berry. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
All right, Mr. Berry, join the breakout room 2, and rejoin the breakout room 2, Mr. Lewis. Can you send that to Mr. Berry, please?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Excuse me, Judge.
It's not that you're watching the computer. I don't say nothing about that.
Okay, I'll be
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
I've been sitting in the breakout room for about 20 minutes. Ain't nobody come talk to me. And I just got sent home from work because I done took all day in this courtroom. I'm trying to see what's going on.
All right, I don't know who was supposed to come talk to Mr.
So, Your Honor, if I'm not mistaken, he was in an even breakout room.
He was.
So he was not in there when when we first went into the breakout rooms. A lot of people didn't join when they should have. So that's why he's still been sitting there.
I had an issue
can
too,
we help him? Can we help him?
when I was in the breakout room, with nobody in there. Would you?
I know. Miss Harris, go speak to Mr. I don't know about the odds and the evens. Go speak to Mr. Greer.
I was on since 8:30 this morning, and I also got sent to a breakout room just like he did, and nobody came
Listen,
for an hour.
everybody's been on here since 8:30, Mr. Greenlee. It's my understanding that your case is not until tomorrow. That's what I was told. Go in the breakout room and help Mr. Greer, please.
Mr. Greer we need to speak to Mr. Bowman before we speak to Mr. Greer. We've got off docket matters, and he's got an extensive list.
He does. All right.
And so that's where I've been in 4.
All right.
And Shalonda Good was supposed to be in 11, but never joined.
When we come back, Mr. Greenlee, Mr. Green, we can get him out of here. He's got a show cause. This is not until tomorrow. Do you have a license, sir?
Judge, do I come tomorrow or should I stay?
No, you've been waiting now. Do you have a license?
I'm sorry, Judge.
Do you have a license and insurance?
That's what I'm working on now.
You have license and insurance.
I was getting garnished, Judge, and that's what I've been working on. I was unaware that when I got told the officer, I was unaware that my license was suspended. And I was unaware that my insurance that I paid for wasn't accurate. I was supposed to be insured from September 7th. I was on there with my fiance. I had already paid my half.
Why don't we educate ourselves on the law? Why don't we do that? Because you keep on talking and you keep on admitting to exactly the stuff that they say that you did. Everybody wants to come in here and tell their story. Did you hear everything I told Mr. Lewis?
No, I just recently joined. That I was in a breakout room.
Just say you need time to get a license, and then we'll give you some time.
No problem, Judge. I understand that. That's what I've been working on. But I was unaware when he pulled me over and told me that.
He's still talking about it. It's just
my world, and welcome to it, Judge.
Could I see Mr. Bowman in 4, please?
Mr. Bowman, go to 4, please.
Gotcha.
He's here for the
Okay, Lynch. All right, I got another lawyer for you, Mr. Lynch. This is the last one.
This one. The file from the jail officer.
I don't have the file.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry.
You know, in the old days, Judge, I'd be blowing my brains out. But right now, I'm good.
I thought you looking for.
Your Honorable Perkins.
Say that again.
I was, Your Honor, I wanted to know, did you have Osterman on the docket for today?
I do.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Counsel, why don't you get on Zoom and talk to Mr. Fly, all right? Yeah. Yep.
And if Ms. Cox is there and Mr. Santiago, I still haven't checked in with them yet. If you have a space for me.
Do we have somewhere? I don't know.
You're asking me.
I don't have any space. I can, is there a jury room, Ms. Spence?
Can't. We would have to get the keys. Normally they're locked.
The officer here, Ms. Bynum?
Then you have access to the jury room.
Or one of those rooms off to the side. They have those rooms where the state attorney used to be.
Let's see if you have access to one of the jury rooms. Let me go back here.
All right, we got the let's go. We're running way late. Let's go. Let's get these people on our way. All right, I can get Greenlee out of here right now. We ready this please on? City of Detroit versus Kelvin Charles Greenlee Jr. Case number SP 1591839, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Do we have a lawyer? not guilty plea on your behalf, $0 bond, give you a pretrial, October the 28th, 2024. You don't have anything here that it seems to be affecting your license. Hopefully you can bring back a valid driver's license and insurance on October 28th, 2024. Do you have anything else, Mr. Green?
No, Judge Perkins, I do not.
All right, best of luck on getting that license, sir. Come back on the 28th, October the 28th, 2024 at 8:30, all right? And we'll have to file it. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too. All right. Where is let's do Clyde is waiting. Let's go put you in the breakout room with Mr. Ogletree. Mr. Ogle.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just to give you some background, Mr. Clyde is really, now you guys can talk and you can give, but really I'm appointing you because I'm setting the matter for a jury trial. He's filed those motions that you see in the file. And I told Mr. Lynch that based on what I see and what he's filed with the court, I would rule against him. It would be he would lose. So I set a jury trial. You can determine the scope of that the way you and him agree to, but I at least want you to be present for procedure wise at the minimum. Okay.
Okay.
Jury trial is 12:10. Come back after you guys get finished talking. We'll set some final pretrial dates and stuff, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Clyde, join the breakout room. Speak to Mr. Ogletree. Tanya, what is your name, ma'am?
Tanya Gatson.
Gatson. Is Lewis ready, Mr. Berry? Oh, he's talking to Mr. Bowman. And Gatson, Ms. Harris, do you have anybody ready? Tanya Gatson. And then Usher. Do you have valid license? And it's just a yes or no question, Ms. Gatson. Do you have valid license and insurance?
I don't have the valid insurance, but when I talked to you the last time, you wanted me to make sure I got everything clear to go get. I ain't had no problem about getting a license, so I did that.
Do you have a valid license?
Yes.
Who's that?
Pardon me?
One moment, man. Yeah. So they assign it to us.
Osterman came in late.
Thank you.
This is a separate trial. Presley and Brad are here. Obviously, Vickers is not. Do you have a valid license and insurance, Mr. Osterman?
Yes, Your Honor, I do have a valid driver's license. Currently, I don't own a vehicle.
Yes.
Osterman's run Gadsden's license and Osterman's license. All right. Three 313-573-7594. Who is that, please?
Can you repeat that, Your Honor?
No, 313-573-7594. Who is that on that phone? On the telephone, I just let you in the room. All right, I'm putting you out.
All right, excuse me, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I wasn't near my phone. That's Corporal Hampton. Sorry.
Corporal Hampton, okay, all right. Corporal Hampton, in your case, I think it's been resolved. I did mark the file that you were here.
Oh, I appreciate it, Your Honor. Yeah, you have a good day.
Yeah, and I did tell everybody that you got some the hot sauce is fire.
I'm glad you like it, sir.
I know you might not know about that lingo, AKA is very good.
All right, my brother. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take it easy.
All right.
Ms. Harris, what are we ready on?
We're ready on good.
Where's good? Santiago, that, good. Jackson, I never did print, good. Yeah. What's gonna go on with good?
Respectfully requesting a trial date, appointment of counsel, and preservation of discovery.
Good, are you there? Is this good there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Good morning to you. Good afternoon. Now, this is the city of Detroit versus Shalanda Iola Good, case number SP 112204441, SP 1426078, counts 1, count 2, SP 1428491, SP 1521268, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Good, please state your name for the record.
Shalonda Good.
Your Honor, after discussion and being advised of her rights, we are respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel, trial date, and discovery.
Ms. Harris, Ms. Harris, which? Yes, sir.
Shalanda Iola Good, she's at 835 on page 2, sort of in the middle of the page.
All right, 835.
Yeah.
I see her. She's got 6 tickets.
Yeah.
What would you like me? You want me to speak with Counselor Harris?
Oh, I'm gonna appoint her an attorney.
Okay.
Let's get a phone number from you, Ms. Good. If it's in the chat, I can get it off the chat. Let's get a phone number from you, Ms. Good.
It's in the chat, Your Honor.
Is it? I don't see it. Okay, I see it. I'm gonna mark this in the chat. I got it in the chat. And I'm gonna ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that attorney. And if everything goes right and their discovery is good, then we should have that discovery by the time you come back on October 28, 2024 at 8:30, okay?
Say that one more time, please.
October 28th, 2024 at 8:30. Okay. So here's the deal. That's probably past 21 days. So the city will get a little bit more than 21 days, at least. Make sure that that you answer the calls you don't recognize and check your email address. In the understanding that you want a trial, I don't want to schedule a trial until you've had a counsel appointed to you. But by the time you come back, if there's some discovery that exists, it'll be here. And if you don't talk to a lawyer by that time, then we're gonna appoint one on the spot, okay? But just keep your phone open, answer those spam calls, or what you make spam. One of those calls will hopefully be that lawyer, okay?
Okay.
October 28th, Ms. Good, have a very good day. And Beth, let me ask you this, Ms. Good, and this is, I know it kind of goes personal. I do that for a reason. Do you have any trouble with any housing insecurity, ma'am?
No.
Okay, very good. That's good. All right, October 28th. It's just the nature of one of those charges. I make sure, because a lot of times, it's something like that happens. Ms. Good, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Appreciate your patience.
Have we lost Mr. Greer, Your Honor?
Oh, Mr. Greer, well, maybe we did. Yeah, maybe we did. Okay, let's go with, what's gonna go on with Eugene Lewis, Mr. Berry?
I've not had an opportunity to speak with him. Ms. Harris, could I impose upon you to speak with Mr. Lewis?
Sure.
Mr. Berry, what time?
You heard all of that. Send her the copy of the ticket. Here, the ticket says that he was speeding 60 and a 35. Just give you a quick update. He got written for a cycle endorsement, unaccompanied student, 21 to 25 over, and a failure to wear a helmet. The ticket says he was driving 60 and a 35 on Gratiot, and that his license, his permit expired. And I don't know what permit means, well, and I'm not going to try to assume, but his permit expires 6/1/2024. The allegation was made on April the 21st, 2024, and those are what's on the ticket. Send Ms. Harris a copy of the ticket as well. She's gonna send you that. So join the breakout room. We set aside he paid the tickets. We set aside the responsible plea because I believe that it's good cause to do so, because he did not, he meant to put a bond on the ticket. He admitted to missing a court date. So go speak to him in the breakout room, please, number 2. Eugene Lewis.
Your Honor, what time is Mr. Lewis scheduled for?
Lewis, we've already talked about Mr. Lewis.
I know.
Mr. Lewis is scheduled for was 8:30.
8:30. All right, thank you.
Let's go with Miss Gatz.
Yes.
Mr. Berry, ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Tanya Marie Gatson, case number SP 15790-461, SP 1579059, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gatson.
Tanya Maria Gatson.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Gatson did take the court offer to go and bring back a valid license. I'm glad to say that Ms. Gatson has done that. Congratulations. She has a disregard, a red signal, and a no insurance. I'm dismissing the driver's license, suspended for providing valid documentation. Any objection to offering Ms. Gatson a blocking traffic one time, Mr. Bowman, and dismissing other matters, and Ms. Gatson pay $175?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Gatson, you want to take that deal? Instead of the 3 points, this is a 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State, and it therefore is like an expensive parking ticket. You want to take the blocking traffic now?
Okay, you're saying that I won't have no points or anything if I took it?
No points, no abstraction. The insurance company will know nothing about this.
Oh, okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
See, she knows when to hold them and knows when to pull them. Mr. Berry, do you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter?
Yes, Your Honor, still stipulated.
But that stipulation, I find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, Ms. Gatson?
Can you give me like the first week of October, because Henry Ford, we just switched over to them, so they pay periods.
10. Have a very good day. Pay it, he did that kiosk in the City of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. You have anything else, Ms. Gatson?
No, I want to thank you for motivating me to go ahead and clear all that up. I appreciate it.
I'm glad you did it. You took the motivation and ran with it, and then you got the other benefit of getting that 3 points wiped away. Best of luck to you, man.
Okay, thank you. Have a good one, both of you.
You too. Okay, Mr. Greer is back. Who was speaking of you? You're going to speak to Mr. Greer?
My phone had died.
I bet I know, Mr. Greer. We got you. You want to speak to him, Mr.
I do need to speak with him. I need to speak with him.
You got an updated offer for him?
I
What
do.
do you guys talk about? And breakout room 3.
Can I have Mr. Lewis join the breakout room? I've moved him several times to get his attention, but.
Mr. Lewis, join the breakout room, please. Ms. Greer, you're free to leave.
Okay, how do you join the breakout room?
Let's do it. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Let's do it again. Put them in 9 or 7. You got it? It should say join. Let's go, Mr. Wallen.
My machine isn't allowing me to connect, and I don't know whose problem it is.
I don't know. We're just going to put another day.
That's fine, but
it's if you can't speak to him, he's not here. Ms.
Right.
Cox doesn't have a problem proceeding. Let's call it anyway.
Let's please do that. I have some information to put on the.
This is Ms. Cox, finally. Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Maria Cox, State of Michigan, qualified Spanish interpreter, IUQ 21121.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth? I mean, strike that. Do you swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court, not divulge confidential communications to help you God?
I do.
Swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Oscar Santiago, case number U67851423. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, my name is Philip X. Walling, P35229, specially appointed to represent Oscar Santiago.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the
No,
people.
wait a minute, Mr. Bowman. Let Ms.
I'm sorry.
Wait till when one person speaks, Ms. Cox has to translate, then the next person speaks. All right, let's get a rhythm going.
Ok, señor Oscar Vargas Santiago, llamaron a su caso número U6785142 y se presentó el abogado que lo está representando y dijo su nombre y el número de su licencia. Y el abogado fiscal empezó a presentarse, pero el juez pidió que pararan después de cada persona para yo interpretar.
Sí, está bien. Now, Mr. Bowman, I think you're up.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the people, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P33764. Also, Your Honor, as it relates to, I have an offer for counsel, and Ms. Mason is also available. She is prepared to speak to the motion.
Dijo el abogado fiscal que él tiene una oferta de hacerle y presentársela a su abogado, y la otra abogada fiscal de apellido Mason también está presente y puede hablar con su abogado con una oferta.
Okay, put the offer on the record, Mr. Bowman.
Por favor, ponga cuál es la oferta bajo las actas, abogado Bowman.
Your Honor, the original ticket is offered to engage. Our offer is disorderly conduct, morality class, and HIV testing.
La oferta original, el cargo original era que ofreció o pidió un acto sexual por pago, y la oferta que le han hecho es rebajar ese cargo a conducta desordenada. Tiene que hacer un examen de HIV, pero no tiene que mostrar los resultados, y también tiene que tomar una clase de moralidad.
Okay. We knew that was the offer.
Yes.
What I'm gonna do now is, after Ms. Cox translates, I'm gonna allow Mr. Walling to speak. He wants to make some additional comments, but, the fact of the matter is, Mr. Walling needs to speak with his client, and there's not a way to do that.
Lo que pasa es que el abogado Walling no puede hablar con su cliente. Yo voy a darle la oportunidad al abogado Walling que diga algo después que sea esto traducido, pero el problema es que él no puede, no ha tenido la oportunidad, el abogado, de hablar con su cliente.
¿Puedo hablar?
Can I speak?
Yeah, not right yet, Mr. Santiago.
Todavía no, señor Santiago, dijo su abogado.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Santiago, do you have my telephone number?
Señor Santiago, ¿usted tiene el teléfono del abogado Walling?
Sí.
Yes.
I need you to call me some afternoon this week with an interpreter. It could be a friend, so we can talk.
Necesito que usted me llame esta semana, alguna tarde. Puede ser con la ayuda de una persona que lo pueda ayudar a traducir, algún amigo, pero necesitamos hablar. Por favor, llámeme.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand you've done what I've asked you and you sent me that paperwork.
Yo entiendo que usted ha hecho lo que yo le pedí que hiciera y usted me mandó los documentos.
I have received it. Just keep your copy handy. We're not ready for it yet.
Yo lo he recibido, pero por favor mantenga su copia a la mano. No estamos todavía listos a proseguir.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I had some off-the-record conversation with Ms. Mason.
Yo he hablado con la señora abogada Mason fuera de las actas.
Ms. Mason indicated to me that she would like to rely on her responsive paperwork, but she wanted to put that on the record.
Yo entiendo que la abogada dijo que ella quería basarse en los documentos que usted ha entregado.
And do I have that updated paperwork in the file?
That I don't know.
El juez preguntó si él tenía esos documentos en su ficha y el abogado Walling contestó, eso no lo sé.
But you do have mine today, correct?
Pero usted tiene los míos hoy, ¿correcto?
Yes.
Sí.
Do you have a copy of Mrs. Mason's response?
I did, but it's marked up. I do, but it's marked up.
¿Usted tiene una copia de lo que mandó la abogada Mason? Su abogado contestó que sí, pero hay tachas.
Mr. Bowman, can you get a copy of the response from Ms. Mason?
Señor Bowman, ¿usted puede darnos una copia de la respuesta de la abogada Mason?
Yes, Your Honor. As a matter of fact, I'm going to bring Ms. Mason to my computer.
Sí, y yo voy a traer a la señora Mason que se ponga aquí en mi computadora.
For the record, there are actually two.
Para que quede en las actas, en realidad hay dos.
I don't see a date on either of them, but
Have you guys come to an agreement on date?
no. I'll tell you the date I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Ustedes han llegado a un acuerdo sobre una fecha. Su abogado contestó que no, pero yo estoy, esta es la fecha que me convendría.
What date is that?
It's my understanding the court has sent set another case that I'm appointed for onto Monday, the 23rd.
Your Honor, Ms. Mason should be walking into your courtroom right now.
El abogado, su abogado defensor dijo que le habían puesto otro caso a él el lunes 23. El abogado Bowman dijo que la fiscal de apellido Mason está en camino al juzgado del juez.
Ms. Mason, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. For the record, Dia Chiku Mason, City of Detroit, 43471.
La fiscal abogada Mason se presentó y dio el número de su licencia.
Ms. Mason, do you have a copy of your motion for the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Tiene señora abogada Mason, ¿usted tiene una copia de su moción para darle a la corte? Ella contestó que sí.
Is this the court's copy?
I had emailed you previously.
¿Es una copia para la corte? La abogada contestó sí, yo se la había mandado por correo electrónico anteriormente.
It's like, they're saying the icon.
Okay, that's fine by me. He wanted to check. Yeah. He's still here, so we'll check with everybody.
23rd it is.
23rd works for me.
La fecha que han estado de acuerdo será el 23. Your Honor, is that October 23rd?
No. September 23rd.
Oh, no, el 23 de septiembre. Septiembre 23.
September 23rd.
At 10 a.m.
A las 10 de la mañana.
Okay, will that do it?
It will for today.
Entonces, ¿eso es todo? I believe, Your Honor, that Mr. Vargas would like to speak. He's raising his hand. This is the interpreter.
Mr. Walling, your client wants to speak.
You ever think that's a good idea without me talking to you first there, Mr. Santiago? Can it wait till the 23rd?
Yo le pregunté que me pareció que usted quería hablar porque levantó la mano. Su abogado contestó, yo le pedí al juez que usted quería hablar, pero su abogado contestó que él nunca le parece eso una buena idea, que entonces pueden hablar antes del 23.
Perfecto.
Perfect.
Okay. I'll be around this afternoon, Mr. Santiago.
Entonces yo estaré por aquí esta tarde, me puede llamar.
Oh, perfecto.
Okay, perfect.
Now, since we're on the record with Mrs. Santiago, would you like to put whatever you want to put on the record, Ms. Mesa?
Okay, so just.
Hold on.
Entonces, como estamos aquí bajo las escrituras con el señor Santiago, ¿usted quiere poner algo bajo las escrituras, abogado Mason?
At this time, Your Honor, are we arguing the motion on Santiago or is this being adjourned? Translate.
Entonces, ahora estamos hablando sobre la moción que yo he puesto o vamos a posponer el caso.
The issue is Mr. Walling doesn't have any capability of communicating with his client. He wants to talk to his client or let his client understand what's going on.
El problema es, la situación es que el abogado Walling no tiene una manera de hablar en privado con su cliente y él le quiere hablar con su cliente.
That is understandable, Your Honor, and I have no objection. The next date is September 23rd for understanding, translate.
Entonces, yo no tengo ningún problema con eso, dice el abogado. Por favor, indique que el próxima fecha es el 23 de septiembre.
Now, let's make this clear. Let's not have this issue wherever you have to do, either be in person or on Zoom. Let's not have this issue the next time.
Por favor, que no tengamos este mismo problema la próxima vez. Si tienen que estar en persona, que sea así, o si es por Zoom, que así sea.
I plan on being here in person.
Yo planeo llegar en persona, contestó el abogado Walling.
Well, Mr. Santiago, I'm going to have you in person as well, and we're going to have an interpreter in person on that day as well.
Entonces, señor Santiago, yo quiero que usted también esté presente en persona ese día y vamos a pedir un intérprete en persona.
Any other questions?
¿Alguna otra pregunta?
Is that a problem with you coming in live, Mr. Santiago?
¿Eso es un problema para usted, señor Santiago, presentarse en persona el 23 de septiembre?
Por cuestiones de trabajo, sí, pero haré lo posible.
Because of work, it could be, but I will do my best.
Will there be an interpreter here live so I can talk to him privately? We're going to have to.
Well, you couldn't talk to him privately now.
I understand. That's a good point.
Yeah. It's not the interpreter. It's really the issue of you not having the devices.
Good point.
If you had a cell phone that you can log on to, then it would be okay.
I can't work the other machine, much less my cell phone.
Somebody can help.
El problema, dice el abogado, no es que él esté o no esté en persona. El problema es usted, señor Walling, que no tiene la manera de ponerse, de unirse a Zoom. Usted lo podría hacer si tuviera un teléfono, lo podría conectarse a Zoom por su teléfono. El abogado Walling contestó, bueno, es que mi aparato no está funcionando.
So wait a minute, is it going to be in person or not? Entonces, if it's in person, we're having this interpreter come in person. Perfect.
Entonces, ¿están pidiendo que sea en persona o no? Porque si es en persona, tenemos que pedir un intérprete en persona.
So that means, Mr. Santiago, you're going to have to work around your job and be here at 10 a.m. on the 23rd of February. I mean, of September.
Entonces, si es en persona, eso quiere decir, señor Santiago, que usted va a tener que hacer arreglos en su trabajo para estar aquí en persona a las 10 de la mañana, el 23 de septiembre.
Ok.
Ok. Señor Santiago.
Y yo platico con mi patrón.
I will speak to my boss.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
I don't think.
All right, if that's it, everything is fine. That'll conclude the matter today.
Entonces, si eso ya es todo, se puede desconectar. Termina la audiencia de hoy.
Okay. Gracias.
Okay. Thank you.
Call me later, Mr. Santiago, with an interpreter.
Hablamos después, señor Santiago. Por favor, consiga a alguien que le sea intérprete para usted por teléfono.
Okay. Muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you so much.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Cox.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
Mr. Wow.
Thank you,
So in
Cynthia.
exchange, can you?
All right, Mr. Clyde.
Next date.
Goodbye, Judge.
Santiago.
All right, Mr. Let's give Mr. Clyde Lynch. 61. Let's go lastly back on the record with Clyde Lynch. I've given you an opportunity. Now this is the second lawyer. I set a jury trial for. Thank you. I set a jury trial for December the 10th. And did y'all have a conversation?
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to set a final pre-trial for any motions, and you see the motions that he's put in this file, haven't you?
I'm saying.
And he can forward you those motions as well if you need to. And you need to get a copy of those motions to the city first, please. All right. Let's set a final pre-trial for.
You like me, that's why you get it.
Let's set the final pre-trial for December the 9th. And make sure everything is going to go on that date. Let's make sure we have our officers going to be there then. All parties need to appear. That's including your officer, Mr. Bowman, because I want to make sure that we don't order this jury and then there's someone not going to be here. So that means that if the officer doesn't show up for the final pre-trial, the case is going to be dismissed.
I understand, Your Honor, and this final pre-trial date is what?
It's going to be the day before trial, December the 9th. I want to set a motion date. Let's just say motions by the people are going to be due motions by the defense, motions due by the defense by November the 8th, and responsive motions, if any, are going to be due by November the 15th. All right, anything further, Mr.
Lynch, do you have anything else?
Okay, so what's gonna be due on the 15th?
No, the judge, if I can.
Go ahead.
On November the 8th, our motions are due. The people's responses are due 7 days later on the 15th. So any motions that we want to file need to be submitted by November the 8th. Need to be filed in court and also submitted to the prosecution.
And then I'll rule on the motions on the final pretrial date if I need to, if everybody shows. Mr. Ogletree, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Aaron Ogletree, P number 69167.
Now, are we square on everything?
Yes.
Mr. Bowman?
Yes, Mr. Ogletree, could I have a phone number from you, please?
I'm gonna go to your office right after.
Oh, okay, cool.
And he requested discovery as of today.
As of today, I understand.
I put forth a written request. I'll get back tomorrow.
Very well. All right, that's it. It's concluded. And Mr. Lynch, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. All right. Thank you.
All right, you too.
All right, thank you. P number, Mr.
69167.
691.
Let's go. Who's ready?
Mr. Good, Your Honor.
I just have a question. Sorry.
What's the question?
Is there an offer on Mr. Lewis?
Oh, I'm sure it's an offer. I didn't. The offer in the file.
What time is Mr. Lewis scheduled for?
Lynch, he's gone now.
Lewis is, hold on. Yeah, I've got.
Oh, you're talking about Mr. Lewis. Yeah, you get him an updated offer. Talk to Mr. Bowman about that.
I just want to okay, I'll talk to him about it. Thank you.
Is that Ms. Harris?
In the 4, going 4.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Let's go on the record with Greer. Let's go back on the record with Greer. Go ahead, Mr. Barry.
Your Honor, as it turns out, Mr. Greer has valid insurance, valid registration. The tent has been removed. He does not have tent on his vehicle as of this moment.
All right, Mr. Barry, go in the breakout room with Mr. Bowman and work all that out.
All right, Your Honor.
All right, so Judge, I had a question. Before the lawyer leaves, I got a question.
Uh-huh.
All right, so he told me my offer, and he said only thing I would get points for is it was like 10 to 15, and they dropped it to 6 to 10 on the speeding. But he said that's 2 points. I was trying to see if I plead to that, and that's the only thing I get points for, will my license be suspended?
No, here's the deal. He's got an offer here sitting here, but the problem is you got additional cases. The offer last time, I wrote it on the file, was failure to display, $240 fine, it will abstract, and a 1 to 5. And a will abstract and be 1 point. And then an improper plate will not abstract. So the 125 for the speeding ticket, 1 to 5, amended count, and an improper plate does not abstract. So 240. So that's the offer, but you got more tickets on here now. Those SB 160 tickets. So talk to Mr. You got a valid license now, right?
Yeah, I know.
So you shouldn't, unless you're getting to the points aspect of your license.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
If you get 12 points on your license, then you won't be, it'll suspend your license, but.
And the 11 to 15 miles over reduced to 6 to 10 would generate those 2 points, correct?
No, well, it's 1 to 5. Are you talking about the new tickets?
No,
this was the offer that we presented to him the last time. 1 to 5 and a failure to display and an improper plate.
1 to 5.
And we said leave offer open. So see what he wants to do with those 3 new cases, the 160 cases. I'll accept the offer since we opened it up to him. I don't know how that's going to affect your license as far as points, but it'll just be 1 point from the limited access, and not unless the city's willing to do something else. All right.
Limited access will generate a point, Your Honor?
No, it's not limited. It was 1 to 5 straight up. It wasn't limited access. So see what I'll give you an opportunity to talk to Mr. Bowman to see what they'll do something else.
Well, as to those off docket matters, there was loudspeaker following too close.
Excuse me, Judge. Could you see where my point's at right now?
I can't see that. So I don't know exactly how many points you have. It says points on here for different things, but I don't know which ones are still on here, which ones are gone, or anything like that. It doesn't give me that kind of reading.
With regard to the
off docket matters?
Yes, loudspeaker following too close. And what was the third charge?
No insurance.
No insurance. Yep.
All right.
You got it.
Okay.
You got it.
Well,
all right.
That's not a new game. Okay.
Mr. Bowman, go back to the breakout room 4 with Mr. Berry, please.
Thank you.
Greer. He has a valid license. And Mr. Berry will go over that.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Sebas. I was trying to pull you out a long time ago. That case was resolved. They did plead to something, but I don't remember exactly what.
Okay, yeah, I've been in the wait up. I've been in the breakout room, so nobody never approached me about.
I was trying to pull you out, and it never did. It pulled everybody else out but you. But that person did plead to something, but I don't remember exactly. And I did mark the file that you were here. So
okay, sir.
Be safe out there, MPO Shabazz.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Officer Harris. I was still checking on this Luis Lopez Sanchez.
He didn't show. See, Luis Lopez Sanchez was not in the system. It says pretrial for 9/25.
Okay, I talked to your clerk. She said he was there with, he had an attorney.
He didn't show up. The attorney showed, but Luis Lopez Sanchez never showed. I guess because he's got a notice for 9/25 and it's just a pretrial.
Oh, okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
Let me see. Oh. You said what? Yeah. Yeah, 9/25 pretrial.
Okay, Your Honor. All right, thank you.
Be safe. Be safe, Officer Harris.
You too.
It's a madhouse today. Corporal. It's still in there too. Corporal Rule.
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Lipsy never showed. And I'm sorry that they didn't, nobody came in there and told you that sooner.
All right. Well, thank you, Your Honor, for notifying me.
Yes, you be safe. Very good day. That's the only one. That's the only one that didn't show. Everybody else showed at the trial.
All right then. Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
I'll see you next time.
Oh, Your Honor.
Yes.
From a housekeeping matter, one of the trials was on Renata Glass.
Yes.
And I'd like that to be noted that was a dismissal by party.
No, it wasn't. Not a Glass pled to something.
Oh, she did? Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
I need Mr. Greer back in a breakout room, Your Honor.
Mr. Greer, go back into breakout room 3.
If she pled to something, and he's got to get discovery within 21 days.
Who?
Anita Glass.
She doesn't need discovery now.
Oh.
She puts in some of those speeding tickets 6 to 10.
Oh. If she's gonna pay by.
Yeah.
13.
Osterman. Wait on Miss Harris.
Okay, I'm here, Your Honor.
You were seriously late, so these officers have gone.
I sincerely apologize for that, Your Honor.
Murad was here and Presley was here, Mr. Bowman. I can give you another date unless I can give you another date.
That will be fine, Your Honor.
Turn your camera on. See who I'm talking to. I don't like looking at just to see. Mr. Osterman, good morning to you. Good afternoon. This is the city of Detroit versus Courtney Robert Calhoun Austin. Case number SP 1194264, counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 1574329, counts 1 and counts 2. And SP 1574743, counts 1, 2, and 3. So that's that.
Your Honor.
SP 2
I
4
apologize.
6261. SP 119427. Counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris.
Anybody for Osterman? Can somebody put their appearance on the record for Osterman? This is a quick one.
Erica Harris on behalf of defendant Osterman. Please state your name for the record.
Courtney Robert Osterman.
Osterman, I apologize.
I do as well. Today is a date and time set for a trial. We already discussed. Let's get rid of some of these cases. SP 1194264 counts 1, 2, and 3. We're going to get rid of those. That's Officer Vickers.
Hey, Judge, why I always got to be the last one in the league court?
Oh no!
I just got sent home.
Hold on, Mr. Greer. Hold on, Mr. Greer. SP 1194267. 1, 2, and 3. We're going to dismiss those for no officer. And that's the Vickers as well. And the other matters, we're going to reset SP 12463-261. SP 1574329 counts 1 and counts 2. And then SP 1574743 counts 1, 2, and 3. All of those matters are going to set for trial on November the 19th. November the 21st, 2020. And Mr. Osterman, was it Osterman?
Yes.
Mr. Osterman, you can't be late next time, all right?
Yes. Your Honor, I did want to ask a question.
Okay.
To my understanding, in some of those tickets that I did receive, one of those officers last time that we spoke, we addressed that one of those officers was indicted. And
yeah, I'm dismissing those cases now. So we're just gonna. So those are 6 tickets that I'm dismissing, and we'll deal with the other one. The other 2 officers did appear.
Okay. And you said November the 21st, correct?
November the 21st at 9 a.m.
Okay.
All right, have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and in your response to what you said, Mr. Greer, I don't know. Sometimes it just be like that. So let's go back on the record with Greer. What's going to happen?
Your Honor, we have an updated offer, and it is as follows. As to the violation of restricted license, the people have offered that he plead to that violation on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence. With regard to the ticket for prohibited left turn, the people have offered impeding. With regard to the speeding ticket, 11 to 15 miles over, the people have offered limited access 1 to 5 miles. And as to the limited access 274, again, another limited access 1 to 5. And my client would avail himself of those offers, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Greer?
Yeah.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
Now you can put your hand down. Understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines.
Yeah.
Understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yeah.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room. Did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yeah.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, now now this violation license restriction is a 2-point offense. Is this the, so you offered a delayed sentence. The only issue with that is that you, even though I'll dismiss it, if you don't get in any trouble like this again, you're still gonna have the 2 points. Was it the city's intention on making them plead to 3 abstractable offenses?
I certainly didn't know that, Your Honor. I thought.
Violation of license restriction is a 2-point offense.
Even if it get dismissed in 3 months.
That's
yeah. Even if it gets dismissed, the Secretary of State still keeps those points on there.
Mr. Bowman, can we get some relief on that?
Unmute yourself, please. He's already got 2 limited access. Both of them are gonna abstract, but they won't carry any points, so. And a blocking traffic. Any objection to an allowing?
For the record, Mr. Greer has 22 tickets. The offers that are here are more than reasonable. But with that being said, I will follow the court's recommendation as to the 1 allowing.
And I don't want you to necessarily, I understand Mr. Greer has a long rap sheet. Now, I'll just say one thing to Mr. Greer about Mr. Greer, though, that I've seen is that he came in here, it was a lot longer before he got cases dismissed. He came in here each and every time when he had an issue with trying to get his license to come to the court on days he wasn't even scheduled because he had that issue. And I told him to come in and do that. And he's done that. And I am happy to say that Mr. Greer now has a valid license, with probably hasn't had one for a long time, since even if he ever got one at all, because he's only 24 years old or so. But I do appreciate Mr. Greer's determination and sticking with it and taking all of the relief the court has given him. So, Mr. Bowman, that's totally your call, and I definitely understand if those were your intentions. Okay, then I will not interfere with that.
Your Honor, in light of the effort that Mr. Greer has shown and the hope that he will continue to not find his exposure again, I will adopt your recommendation as to the matters that can be reduced to non-abstractable offenses.
All right. Mr. Greer, let me draw your attention. We already swore him in, right? Yes. And we already went through the vice of rights, correct?
Yes, yes.
All right, now, Mr. Greer, I'm not going to keep on accepting the fact that the narcos are pulling you over and stuff like that. Mr. Greer, I don't know what you do in those situations, but I know one thing, that if you hang around if you hang around those elements, not saying that you do. You could be totally innocent of things and you get wrapped up in stuff like that. As far as just the narcos and you living in that kind of neighborhood, I know it's unfortunate, it's happened to me, but you gotta keep your documents in order at the very least. All right. So let's you know what I'm basically trying to say is let's own up to some of this and let's get to working like you are. And I'm sorry you had to leave work today. I hate that because I know that's a lot of ways that you can pay for this. But Mr. Greer, you might have to stop hanging around some different places and change and get a lifestyle change. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. That's why I just started this job today.
I believe you too, and I've seen you come in here, but a lifestyle change may be in order. So let's carry you back to May the 6th, 2022 at around 11:51 a.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Livernois and Otter Drive. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yeah.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And that officer, you were operating on, and you had a restricted license at the time?
Yeah, I did.
And you were operating outside of that restricted license. You weren't going to work or to the doctor or anything like that, were you?
Yeah, I actually was.
We have plenty out here to take a plea on. Let me, okay. Let's try this. Let's try a more recent. On that loudspeaker ticket, did you have insurance on that day when you got that loudspeaker ticket?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, I told you the narcos just messing with me. Look, they was at the light.
All right, no, I'm just trying to get this over with. All right, let's go up to. Let's draw your attention back to September the 19th, 2023, at around 7:41 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Livernois and Thatcher. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit police? They say you're driving a 2014 Dodge.
No, that wasn't even my car. That was my baby mama car.
But did you have an occasion on that day to get stopped by the police, though?
Oh, yeah.
Were you operating that motor vehicle?
Yeah.
Did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yeah.
You couldn't do so, could you?
Nah.
Why is that?
I got over 100 tickets.
All right. This license was suspended, right?
Yeah.
All right. That's a yes?
Yeah.
Sit up, Mr. Greer. Come on now. This is court.
My bad.
Let's treat it as such. The license was suspended?
Yeah, yes.
Mr. Greer needs a mentor. Any of these seasoned attorneys want to take Mr. Greer under his belt and mentor him? So I'm going to find him guilty as to the amended count of allowing. That's a 0-point offense. It will not abstract to the Secretary of State. Therefore, it won't carry any points. Stipulate to the other tickets, the blocking traffic. That's a $240 fine for that. And dismiss that upon payment.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
And what about the stipulation on the civil infractions?
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
I'm responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic on the prohibited left turn amended count of limited access 1 to 5 on the 11 to 15 over, and limited access 1 to 5 on the limited access 247. 125, 125, 175, and 240. When can you pay it?
Can I get on a payment plan?
I'm gonna give you 30 days I'm gonna give you a review date. Come back in here in 30 days on October the 10th. It won't take that long, especially if you do what you're supposed to do at 8:25. Come back in here. I'm gonna give you the 30 days to pay it, or I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan. If you're getting in that payment plan, you need to come down here before October the 10th and set that payment plan up. You're gonna have to bring some cash in to set that payment plan up. You understand, Mr. Greer?
Yes.
All right. Any further questions?
No.
Pay it any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. If there's nothing further, Mr. Greer, I'm serious about that. You need to start getting around some people that are gonna have a positive influence and some progressive things in your life. I see you're trying to get your stuff together. I believe that you're trying to make a change. It doesn't hurt to have that mentor out there that you can turn to when you have some questions, or there's somebody that just got some resources that can help you get better jobs and put you in a better position. All right.
Right. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Greer, best of luck to you. Have a very good day. Okay.
Appreciate you.
All right. Thank you. All right. That's it. Finally. Lewis, no, let's go with Lewis, and that's it. Let's go back on the record with Lewis. Miss Harris.
Your Honor, there's a recommendation to amend the speeding ticket to speeding 1 to 5 over. I believe Mr. Lewis is taking that offer. Is that correct, Mr. Lewis?
You have to unmute yourself.
Okay, I'm here. Yeah, I take it if I can't get a better offer.
Well, some see how you come in here. I don't believe.
Yeah, I'll take the offer.
I don't believe that anybody should be getting guns pointed at them. I don't feel that you're a type of citizen that you're out here committing crimes other than speeding or something. So I don't condone that, and I don't. But you have to own up to some of the stuff that you're out here doing, and 60 miles an hour over the speed limit, or 25 miles an hour over the speed limit. You don't come in here saying that he pulled you over for no reason at all.
I never said that. I said I didn't approve of him pulling a gun out on me, and that's one thing I do not approve of. I don't approve of that either, but you did. That wasn't cool. No, I never. I don't think I never said I did anything wrong. I said I'll accept any responsibilities that I did, and I have no problem with that. But that guy don't represent the same cause that y'all guys are sitting up there representing. He don't. And I pray to God that he never pull nobody like my children over, man, because they'll be scared out of their mind with him. And I got to take this one over because the court. No, I'm gonna just leave it alone. But I'll take that. The court put. I had bond money up, and the court went on ahead and put that bond money on the ticket. So since they did that, I guess that was admitting guilt. The court made that mistake because I wanted to take that ticket to court. I didn't want it to go. I didn't want my bond money that I put up to go onto that ticket. And that's my whole argument right there. I did not want any points on my license, which I was trying to fight for it. But the court went on ahead and put that money on my ticket.
All right, used as a bond. So here's the thing about that. Now that I think about it, and I'm not going to spend too much more time on it. But the only way that that money would have been used as a bond, if you actually showed up for a hearing in front of an informal hearing in front of a magistrate in the informal hearing courts, and you were found responsible. You're saying the right word, but that would, and procedurally, you didn't ever show up for a hearing. So basically, what happens is you go downstairs and you put your testimony on the record, and the officer puts his testimony on the record, the magistrate makes a decision on that. And now the money, and now you owe the money. And what happens is, if you want to appeal that magistrate's decision and you want to bring it up to a judge, which I would be the judge in this case, then you would go to the window and pay a bond. But the reason why they didn't give you a bond for that on an appeal is because you were in default. You never, ever,
right.
You never showed up. So you wouldn't be able to put a bond on that anymore. What you would have to do from that point on is you would have to file a motion to set aside the default and give your reasoning why, and then a magistrate would make a decision on whether you had good cause to set the motion aside, set the default aside. So you're saying, you kind of said some of the right words that do happen, but in your case, they wouldn't happen like that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna amend this. Any objection, and this is gonna be totally on the city, any objection to amending this to 2 counts of blocking traffic?
No, Your Honor.
And what,
one count of blocking traffic, Your Honor, because it was only one
no,
count.
because we're keeping this money.
Okay.
And he won't, and then in exchange, listen what he's getting. He's getting that no points or nothing on his license. That's pennies compared to what the insurance company's gonna do to him.
Right.
I know. We appreciate it. Thank you, Your Honor.
I know you. Hey, I think you know something. You got a good lawyer. She's not afraid to ask, and that's what you have to do. But you know, sometimes you know what I'm saying is you know, Mr. Greer, Mr. Lewis looks like he knows when to hold him and knows when to fold him too. All right. Now, as for that gun issue, I wasn't there. So I'm not going to speak on it, but it would take some very serious circumstance if I was an officer to have to pull a gun on somebody, even if they're acting, you know, because what you're going to catch is, I wasn't speeding, you know, you're going to get the whole round of, you know, I didn't do this, or I got my stuff in order and stuff, but still, I don't think it's necessary for a gun. Blocking traffic. Close out. Blocking traffic. Close out. All right, so everybody's square. You have your cycle endorsement, and be safe. Have a very good day. Be safe on that motorcycle the rest of the season, all right?
I really appreciate it, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good day.
Yes,
all
sir.
Right. Yeah. All right. That's it. And Mr. Bowman, Ms. Harris, Ms. Williams Law, Ms. Mathis, Officer Bynum, if she's there. Is she there now? She's down there. And Mr. Berry, last but not least, Mr. Berry. Everybody have a very good day, and we'll do it again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Have a good day, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Oh, turn the whatchamacallit, yeah. Turn the
Zoom off.